How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Ooh, Sauron's not number one. Look at that. I think this is Zoo and Sauron towards the top. Not unsurprising. Grandmaster's a cute inclusion. We're gonna import this one and see how it goes for sure. I need to clear out some space gamers. I think I wanna play with some man spider in this game mode as well. The year is 2035 and we still don't have deck slots. Mood. That's a mood. Look, no numbers. Can second dinner give us per game mode deck slots as a compromise? I don't know. Man Spider in a tempo-based deck slaps. It even makes crossbones look good. Let the crossbones be there, huh? We do have Prowler releasing today. Zoo is unsurprising. What the Inspider stuff are people doing? Wow, this is basically just the stock regular Man Spider deck, huh? It kind of surprises me a little bit, honestly. I'm out of deck slots again. All right, I need to clear out some space. All right, should we go digging for see if there's anything off meta if I dig success? Let's look for let's go low 50 games. No Sauron. No Sauron. No Khazar. Is Orca still a dead card? Absolutely. Absolutely. It's a fun pile of cards. Just some good, cheap, efficient stuff. Gore, odd reveals. Why did you stop playing Shadowverse? They don't have very good balance cadence, and their deck building lacks depth. The Hearthstone style class system for building decks really just doesn't begot very interesting deck building. This is a weird build. They've got 3 2s in here along with Domino. Rodent Hawk. Few different Hawk enjoyers. Which games do this well? I'm gonna be honest with you. It's hard to play card games that aren't Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap is basically one of the only card games I've ever experienced where the developers are like, yeah, we're gonna do regular balance passes and our game's gonna have good deck variety because of it. There's like probably 40 or 50 reasonably varied decks you can play in Marvel Snap's regular game mode at any given point. And there's no artificial deck building restrictions. You can mix and match any 12 cards you want to play in this game. Destroy enjoyers doing well. You love to see it. Like Marvel, like as someone who's spent a lot of time, you can see Spectrum stuff still doing well. As someone who spent a lot of time around a lot of card games, like Marvel Snap and what they've achieved and accomplished is basically what you hear everyone in every other card game always say they want out of their card game. They're always like, I want there to be a ton of different decks I can play. And I want there to be deck building depth, and I want to be able to brew and feel successful. And Marvel Snap accomplishes all of that really well. Doesn't look like anything too surprising inside of Sanctum. It's funny, honestly, talking about Snap, like Marvel Snap's. Like, Sanctum mode is arguably one of the most narrow game modes Snap has from a deck building perspective, and there's still like 5 archetypes that are very competitive in it. Like you look at this for Marvel Snap and you're like, oh man, most played deck has 24% play rate, most played deck has 16%, second most play has 16% play rate. Like, this is really high for Snap compared to like the regular game mode where everything's like 3, 4, 5%. But like you compare that to like Pokemon or Magic the Gathering or others where like their decks are like, their best decks are like regularly 50% of the metagame, and it's just like, oh man, it's still even much better than that. Is Mr. Negative still playable as a power card? Mr. Negative is one of the still very competitive decks, yeah. In fact, look at regular old ranked. There it is, in the top 4 here. So just someone in chat was asking, comparing from Shadowverse. So, like, this is like Marvel Snap's regular. Like, look for the last 30 days even. Marvel Snap's regular metagame is like, this is very normal, where like the most popular, most played deck in a almost over 500,000 sample size game is like sub 5%. Yeah, so, and even someone in chat, like, just like average card game experience, are like, oh, I hate that. It's so popular. It's like, well, you know, it's really not that popular. All things considered. Like, there's Destroy at 4.5%, but like this has basically been Marvel Snap's supreme game balance for like the last, I don't know, probably 6 to 8 months or so, where like the most popular deck is regularly single digits and usually sub 5%. Oh, move hit 6%. Look at that. This is last 30 days. And part of the things too is like, and this goes to the deck building depth in Marvel Snap 2. So like I click into move, and so like sure, move as an archetype has 6%, but like look at these first two decks that Untapped classifies both of as move here. Right? And like that really hammers home what I mean when it comes to Marvel Stacks deck building depth. Is the two most popular decks here in any other game, these are different archetypes, right? Like sure, you both have cards that pay you off for moving around, but the way they're paying off is very, very different. These are different decks. So like even and the other, I think someone said zombies was at 7.5%. We click into zombies here. These are different decks, right? These first two most popular. This is a Nihilist Werewolf package. This is playing Cannonball Mercury. So like zombies isn't even really a deck so much as zombies is a package of cards that you can play in a variety of ways. And that's one of the reasons why. Oh yeah, and the third one's distinct too. The third most popular one here is the Firehair package. This is a different. Yeah, and engine's a good way to put it. Yeah, that's a term we use in Magic the Gathering a lot, which is honestly Snap's the only card game I've ever played that rivals Magic in terms of deck building depth. Like that's what kept me playing Magic for decades, was its deck building depth, and Snap has achieved that deck building depth in the digital sense. All right, I wanted to look at Hydro Man, see if anybody figured anything out with him. Hey, look, the Darkhawk build we were playing is not only the most popular, but ooh, man, it's the best by a little bit, huh? Hoaglandia, speaking of deck building, Hoaglandia is still unmatched in our deck building prowess. This definitely was the best feeling when we felt yesterday. Black Widow, really a fun card that marries Darkhawk and Hydro Man together well by being a card that works with both of them. Oh yeah, look at how stinky some of these are. Unsurprised. It's funny, someone yesterday in chat was like, Hydro Man's technically a mill payoff. And it was like, yeah, I guess it is technically a mill payoff. Mill's still not good, turns out. This one's kind of neat. Hydro Man War Machine. Because with the extra energy from Electro, you could play a 6 plus a 1 on the last turn. Let's grab that one. That one seems like it could be fun too. I've been enjoying Hydro Man and Fallen One stuff. Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. Could you tag me in a deck export for that one, Derek? I wouldn't mind giving that a try. Although I suppose I have limited time on what we can try here. We only have 3 hours till Prowler comes out. I have to do a long stream today, gamers, so I have time to do everything. Gonna have to be a long one. All right, I think I want to start with the Sanctum Darkhawk deck. That seems like the new one for the season. See how this goes to start for us, huh? Ooh, maybe I should have played Bob too. I wanted to be greedy and hold Bob. I wanted to be greedy and hold Bob for this turn so I can put a bunch of rocks in with Terrax. Okay, and now I can Grandmaster Terrax and Cassandra over here. Order! I gotta play cat first, otherwise Terrax isn't gonna trigger on the right side. Yeah, really impressive first game here. I guess we might lose the left. Maybe I'm supposed to play Black Cat left and assume they move. That's probably what I'm supposed to do. I'm probably supposed to play Black Cat left. Oh, wow. We got totally destroyed. Impressive first game, and then we got completely cooked. Yeah, that tracks. They web slinging the left. I think we're dead. I heard a bunch. So, like, as is very typical, there were a bunch of nerds complaining that they could only play Sauron in this game mode. And I will say, it's amusing to me, given how much deck building depth Snap has, that the Marvel Snap community really might be the least inventive deck building community I've ever experienced. Or skilled Stegrod here. And Sanctum especially, they love to latch onto like one particular deck and then like go nuts. Alright, well we're definitely losing the right. I'm just gonna play for the other two here, yeah? And then we're hoping to draw Darkhawk or Galactus next turn. Oh, right, they hadn't played center yet. Sick. What a weird game. Jeff, if I recall correctly, you used to work in IT or software in some capacity. What's your take on AI and LLMs taking over the world? Who said they're actually taking over the worlds? Most of the AI craze currently is in this masturbatory, very speculative stage where investors are just throwing piles of money at something that hasn't meaningfully materialized yet. We're destroying the environment and driving up electricity costs and increasing carbon emissions for a product that doesn't do half the things these tech bros claim they can do yet.
Hey, you found a rook.
I think I do this so that way I could go Miles Terrax next turn. We're actually tied in the center here because the Korg goes up 1 because of Lizard. Yeah, unfortunately, not having priority in this match so far has been tough for us. It's made getting Terrax online challenging. Yeah, we just snap and drop the Hawkman. The problem is, how are we winning the, what's it called, next turn is potentially very problematic for us. I guess if it goes right, we could be okay. But left is tough to challenge. They still have priority. Dodge a Gilgamesh, we could dodge a bow. They're snapping, which I think means I put this here and then we just play for next turn. They fill the locations we die, yeah. So I can't contest the other two. Oh, that's not Shona. Okay, so Hydra Bob's gonna jump left. And then I'm winning the center. But I think unfortunately I still can't win, right? I'm going it's 15 to 15, but I can't contest the last location, yeah. Yeah, we'll snap and give him the extra point. Yeah, fun close game. I'm a little sad they didn't iterate on the ban list at all this time around. I feel like this game mode has so much potential in first app in general. It's just definitely not as well balanced as the regular game mode as of yet, as indicated by the couple of decks that have a double-digit play rate. At my current job, we often get told, here, use this AI tool, it's meant to replace you eventually, and then I spend most of my day trying to make it do what I could typically do in an hour. Yep. Well, it's like, it kills me when I see people, like, type something into ChatGPT and get an answer that I could have gotten out of a Google search. And it's like, why did we have the bot drink a cup of water to spit out information for you that we've been able to get in other more efficient ways for a really long time? Like, why did it need to drink in order, why did we need to burn resources in order to accomplish that? I wish it were just a cup. Are the models really that bad? Are they more than a cup for a basic search? I know like the Gen AI like is really resource intensive. Ewok Slayer, thank you for the 67 months. I was under the impression that like using it as a lazy Google at least wasn't that bad. It's still worse, but all right. How do we feel about this? I think I'm into it. I'm not confident enough to snap, but I'm into it.
Hey man, I'm cool.
This game's just really close. I feel like, again, I'm confident. I feel like I could be winning the Sanctum, but I'm not confident enough to push the button. If I'd have pushed the button, we'd have won there. Now we just, like, drop the fat man. Like he's hot? He is hot, chat. Funny.
Victory.
Oh, I should technically hold those for the rollover. Whatever, it'll be okay. Sometimes Terax puts all 3 rocks at your opponents, and sometimes he puts 1 rock in your deck. Why? Because of his text box. Terax says, Terax says he puts a rock into each player's deck for each location they're losing. So you have to be winning all 3 locations to put all 3 rocks in your opponent's deck. That's not just a strictly better Dark Hawk. Or, sorry, Rock Slide.
Hey, you found a rook.
Great power comes.
Yes, the winning, that's a good clarification from Sterek. The winning and losing is on a per location basis, not winning and losing in the game overall. Very, very, very true. And then I have priority here, so I can do this, and this will put 2 rocks in my opponent's deck and 1 rock in my own. Because I'm going to be winning here and here and losing here when this flips up. They're gonna stage 2 ritual here, and Stegron's gonna fizzle it, yeah? I don't think I'm confident enough to snap them, because they could play one more, but if this is a ritual, they're cooked. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff right there, gamers. Yummy, yummy charms. Are they ever beating this in the center? There's no reason for me to snap here just in case I lose it, but I'm pretty sure they're cooked. Weird snap. Okay.
Victory.
I don't understand this list. Where is your Sauron? Eldrick, thank you for the 4 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm gonna go ahead and get Lizard building up in the mosh pit. They could have this point if they want it. If we have priority here, I'm going to Terrax. Let's do his best 3 energy rock slide impersonation. So priority here is actually random 50-50 because we both have 0 Sanctum points this turn. This will put 2 more rocks in their deck. They might not be able to play into the big house, but if they don't, I'll still have 5 there. Order. If I order this differently, I have a chance of Grandmastering the Star-Lord instead of Grandmastering the Tyrax. They snapped me back. I'm a little scared. Betting it like Enchantress? So I'm still beating Enchantress, yeah? Oh, that's cute. You thought that was enough. Okay. Next. Delsky! Thanks for the almost 2 years. Enjoy your time off over Thanksgiving. Thank you. What's a good replacement for Uncle Ben in the Dormammu Destroy deck? Squirrel Girl is a good sub there. Sanctum is a game mode that hammers home how not creative the average Marvel Snap player is. Because it feels to me like no matter which deck it is, whether it's Guardians of the Galaxy or Sauron, there's just always so many people logging in to play these decks that just like really are only okay. They're just okay. How large of an upgrade is Terrax to Darkhawk deck? So, Terrax creates a different kind of Darkhawk deck. So these Darkhawk decks that play Terrax are built differently than ones that didn't. They are low to the ground and focused on playing points out early so you can meet his condition.
I found a rock.
Snap here to move Hydrobub. Hopefully my 7's enough. This could be a Sora to put it. Some of them play Bob and Maximus. If we get Star branded here, our snap gets punished. This is one of those not snapping, but could realistically win the lane type moments. Does Lunastobi ban Spider? Probably. Thanks for the ice cube for the Galactus gamer. Appreciate you.
Victory.
Tempo. Printing the cubes. Do 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 do. Beep 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 do. Insert Spider-Man beam here. Long term, that's good for us. Looks like a schmear match. I bet schmear matches with this one. I wonder if this will take the #1 seat in popularity before this event is over. Okay, so this is gonna be a punt this turn angle into win next turn with Darkhawk, probably. Oh wow, they didn't play for the left. Okay, them letting us win this turn means they should be thoroughly cooked. Oh, okay. Okay, I accept. My Hawk is much bigger than theirs here, so they should be dead. It's rare that I lose the Hawk measuring contest, chat. He's so little! All right. Well, this deck is certainly great. If you're looking to win some games with the sauce before it becomes super popular. This seems like it. Have an advert. We're gonna jam some more with this one when we get back, and then we're gonna work around with Hydro Man some more before Prowler releases this afternoon. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this video on YouTube right now, make sure you tap the like button wherever you're at. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. I apologize, YouTube viewers. YouTube has decided that every single day when I start the stream, it's going to turn on automatic ad rolls for me without my permission, despite me turning it off every day. So, I never noticed that I'd always forget to turn it off until I go over there and run my first manual ad roll in the morning, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I guess I should turn it back off. Fuck you, YouTube. They're a Galactus First Steps replacement. Yeah, it's another big dumb thing. Red Hulk's okay. Mr. First Steps definitely best in class for big dumb 6-drop though.
Epic.
Do 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 do. J Bay, thanks for re-upping for the 20th month. Appreciate that. Welcome back. That was the wrong button. Bad muscle memory. I don't think I want to play this on the side because I want to be able to Grandmaster like a Cassandra Nova or something on the left or the right.
I found a rock.
Ooh, was not expecting to win it this turn. It's a pleasant surprise. They are also feeling it, okay? Let's see here. Surge's discount could throw us for a loop here. Otherwise feeling pretty okay. Yep. Go mid! Unlucky. Gonna get Cassandra Nova cranked up here and hope that it's in the center next turn. Otherwise, we're probably dead. I want to get Miles Morales triggered here as well. Well, there's the Galactus First Step somewhere in our top few cards. Once they snap, I have to snap back and I have to compete for here. Their Typhoid Berry is not zeroed, but they could have Enchantress. Bad variants on our Sanctum 50/50s this game. Yeah, not quite enough.
All systems go.
Because once they snap, they only have to win the left to win the game. So at that point, it's optimal for us to snap back, because if we have to win the left, we might as well get 6 points out of it instead of 5. It's unlikely that we win it there in any case, but we're forced to win to stay in the game, so it becomes optimal to push the button. We'll see if Sir Snaps a Lot lives up to their username here or not. That's a cute one.
Hey, you found a rook.
Maybe I should have put the Korg here because of Galactus. I wasn't thinking about that. So they can move this back over here. If I do this, he moves and he doesn't, I believe is how this works. Oh, but I have priority, meaning that whatever else they play there stays. I'm a little sad I'm not going to have time to play the move decks this cycle. They seem really sweet. Oh, the Strange Academy is going to trigger here though too, right? Why won't I have time to play move decks? Because I am going out of town tomorrow for the rest of the week. Trying to use a deck command on YouTube. Oh, gamer, you gotta go on a platform that works for something like that to happen. Well, that didn't work out how we wanted it to. Oh, they messed up and put Bob into the center. Go middle! Unfortunately, I can't close out the last point even with the good Sanctum flip here, right? GG about it. I feel like the opponent needs to change their username. They didn't even snap on the last turn when it was objectively 100% correct to snap to get one extra freebie. Maybe it's an ironic name like Little John. That's fair, honestly. This location is technically okay for us because we have Grandmaster. But this is... Unfortunately, we have the second limited time game mode in a row where... what's it called? Where banned locations are legal. We are losing the left tier for the sake of winning the center and the right. Call me a corporate Democrat, if you will. Probably snap here. They probably can't put 3 cards in here. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably right to snap. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll look smart. Oh, snapping would have pushed the bomb out too. We're still winning there, yeah. But yeah, I spewed by not snapping. And now, because I didn't snap last turn, I can't win the game this turn unless I win all 3. Which, we might win all 3. We'll see. Oh no, that copying, what's it called, is actually quite bad for me. If that jumps middle, if that jumps right, we could lose. Go middle! You can tell... We knew Ironland was gonna jump to the center there, chat, because he's secretly a Nazi. And they love to pretend to be center. Oh, I can pull a rock out of my deck with King of Tier 8. That's a good call. Got a ball, got a ball. The Cook Unity promo will be running through the 3rd week of December, I believe. So you got a little bit on that one if you wanna support by checking out the sponsor. Actually just got my first set of meals from them yesterday in the mail. And one thing that I really liked is it didn't come in a disposable cardboard box with a bunch of extra waste on it. They dropped it off in one of those like fabric insulated bags with instructions to return it when I get my second set of meals from them. Which is nice. I've used other meal prepped places like that in the past. You just get like a lot of waste from them. Oh, let's rip this band-aid off and see how it goes. Narrator, it did not go well. His move super OP in Sanctum. It's very good. I don't know. By the numbers, it's like a top 4 or 5 deck. So they can't put more points center, really. If I do this, this adds 13 center, and then I could Steggy Boy to be more there next time. Little short on the right. Well, I mean, I have to here. I'm not happy about it, though. Crimson Cosmos is super awkward for us this game. Is Crimson Cosmos supposed to be on the ban list? Anybody know? Yeah, I should have snapped last turn because I had to win it. Oh, my Korg would have shrunk their lizard, and then I wouldn't have lost the center. Yeah, that's a good shout. Well, I mean, we're definitely winning the center. All right. I mean, all things considered, that was the best possible outcome. It's bigger than my Darkhawk would have been, yeah. And then I go up to 18 and they only go up to 16, so we win. I can't believe we won that one. What's your opinion on people saying they wouldn't want Red Skull to be a playable character in Marvel Rivals because he's a Nazi? I don't know. I mean, looking at our last few presidential elections, I don't think being a Nazi is a deal breaker for many people. So depends on what kind of audience they wanna pander to. Yes, I did. Speaking of our Nazi loving Americans, people often ask me like, Jeff, how can you? What are your thoughts on like? Because my family's pretty big involved in scouting. where my whole family does Cub Scouts. My older one just moved up into their older Scouts program. And to let you know where the Scouts are at in 2025, the Trump admin is cutting some government support that the Scouts have had historically because the Scouts are moving their program towards being fully co-ed in 2025. It's not just Boy Scouts. There's been girls involved in a number of parts of scouting for a long time, but they just made the last part of their program fully co-ed. And the chuds are real mad about that. Isn't Girl Scouts fully co-ed as well? No, not at all. And to give context on how long parts of scouting have been co-ed, my wife and I actually met almost 20 years ago in scouting. Yes, yeah, just like actually just fully co-ed packs and troop sniv. I should have snapped here. I probably should have snapped here. I don't think I could win the right here. Yeah, because they could blue marvel. They could also fill locations for dazzlers. They could add like up to 6 here. I think I'm just gonna Darkhawk the left. They can only add 2 more here, yeah? At most. So worst case, we tie if Bob doesn't jump left. This ties the right, yeah? It puts us both to 30. No, it pulls Bob out. So I lose? Damn. Yeah, GG put it. Take these 2 points. We are dead. Close games. I love how many close games this format generates. It really is. This game mode feels the most like a traditional card game of any that Marvel Snap has. The fact that it plays out and you have the slow build up as opposed to just big flourish tech cards blow people out on turn 6. And the regular Snap, it's not to say regular Snap gameplay is bad. It's just to say, whenever I play Sanctum, I'm reminded of, like, it's such a good limited time or different game mode because it's so distinct from regular Snap. It gives me gameplay experiences that I really enjoyed in other card games that I miss in regular Snap. It's good in different ways. I've been scamming wins with Dino. Dino, like Devil Dino? Yeah, we actually played a traditional Devil Dino deck on stream yesterday, and it felt quite reasonable. There'll be a highlight with it up over the holiday. All right, Logan, I'm gonna need you to jump to the right, bud. Thank you, appreciate you. All right, I need the Sanctum to go center now. I really appreciate Bro taking requests this morning. It's very helpful for me in winning this game. I think one of the other things I really like about Sanctum is that obviously the Sanctum changing each turn is a coin flip, but I like that it's variants that you respond to after the fact as opposed to variants where you just have to kind of suck it up and like you experience the result of it afterwards, if that makes sense. Like it's variants where, okay, the variance happens and then usually I can do things as a result of that variance happening. Not, oh, the variance happened and then I died immediately. Yes, it's input random as opposed to output random is a very elegant way to say it.
I found a rock.
Enough said, bub. Victory.
What are your thoughts on Sanctum only locations similar to Diner? I loved the Diner specific locations. I don't know. So my only thought on Sanctum specific locations is I think they would only be cool if the designers came up with locations that worked in Sanctum that explicitly didn't work in regular Snap, because that was part of Diner. A number of the Diner locations just like kinda didn't work in regular Snap. Some of them were joke ones to like get a variant of a specific kind or things like that, but a few of them were like game rules specific for Diner too. Yeah, you could have locations that do things like when the location's the Sanctum versus when it's not. I can see that being okay. Look at this incredibly skill-based game, chat. Shishisha. Got him. Now, unfortunately, they have and this is a unique thing to Sanctum. I'm ahead on board, but they have priority because they have 1 Sanctum point and I have 0, meaning they're currently winning. So I can't Terrax and put rocks into next year before their cards slip up. This is a give the Sanctum up this turn, try and play for the Sanctum next turn angle.
Great power comes.
And this turn, them having priority will work in our favor because it means that we'll be able to Stegron after their card flips up. Don't think this is enough, but let's give it the old college try here. I guess if we hit Dormammu with Stegron, we get it. Not sure there's a chance that happens. What makes Sanctum different other than no retreating? So in Sanctum, you're not playing for the most points in spots at the end of the game. You are collecting points over the course of the game. So here, this turn, I'm winning this location. This location, I get 6 points and they get 1. Well, we won both our variance flips there, so we're good to go. And then the game ends when someone has collected 16 points, which it usually lasts about 6 turns, about the length of normal Marvel Snap, but sometimes it ends in 5 and sometimes it lasts 7 or 8. So it's very tempo focused gameplay as opposed to setting up for a specific big finish at the end. Doggy, that is a 28 point null. Good thing I had 29. If you're just joining us, this was the best performing deck on Untapped. It actually had better stats than the Sauron decks. And I'll be curious. See, I expect the play rate on this one's gonna pick up a good bit over the course of the next week, and I'll be curious to see if its stats remain better than the Sauron deck as the sample size grows. But it's really solid mix of things. Both Grandmaster and Stegron are really sweet cards for Sanctum as a game mode, the way they reposition things around in locations, and these two plus Bob playing as enablers for Miles Morales felt really good and clean. And then you kind of mix all that up with Darkhawk and Galactus First Steps as your big your big pointers at the top. As far as must-have cards go, if you're looking to budget some of this, I think Terrax and Darkhawk and Cassandra Nova are your non-negotiables for your higher series cards you need for this to be functional. Hydra Bob could probably be a Nightcrawler or an Iceman or some other cheap card you play out early, and Galactus First Steps could be another big bomb for your top end of your curve. Grandmaster the higher series too. You could probably get away without him. You lose some utility, but another decent proactive 2 or 3. Yeah, Quarth, something I've pushed for a lot is I think Sanctum would be a good always on mode for Snap because it's just so different. I don't expect that they'd lead into that, but I think it would be like one of the reasons why I think Magic survived as a game for so long is its plethora of game modes. And it's a little annoying that Snap's like Ladder and Conquest are very similar for the 2 always on. All right, we can take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I think we're going to wrap on Sanctum for this morning because I want to explore some more Hydro-Man stuff. And we haven't... He's not particularly good inside of Sanctum's tempo-focused gameplay. Derek sent me a Fallen One Hydro-Man deck that we might poke at next, and there was a War Machine Hydro-Man deck that had some decent stats on Untapped as well. So this one, or this one. I'll start with Fallen One because he's more unique. All right, have an ad roll. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle. We're gonna jam some of this when we get back into some Conquest. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh yeah, I need to check and see if we have ice for the Fallen One here. If not, we'll split him. Nope, yep. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Yes, I did. I was able to get the Hydro-Man variant out of the web shop. The last 2 had not appeared in there for me, but that one did at least, so. Got that going for me. Ice looks better than gold. I think so, Quarth. I like the blue. It's easier to get. I like the look of it more. All my cards are uniform. We're so close. I think we're missing this week. Sedge. Can Segrog kick unrevealed cards? He cannot. Cards that interact with unrevealed cards always explicitly say so. Like Juggernaut, for example. Uh-oh, Deadpool. Agony's in danger. Well, shit. Prowler is going to add more targets for Shauna. Shauna doesn't generate generated cards like Prowler's skills or Kate Bishop's arrows. The Stark Industries with Symbiote Spider-Man into Fallen One has a lot of potential here. I think Sanctum's less deck variety is in part, small part, due to the lack of balance passes it has. Limited time, the limited time part of it is part of it, but it's definitely not all of it. Like, regular Marvel Snap is so varied because they do balance passes twice a month. Whereas, like, this time Sanctum came back and they just didn't even update the ban list for it. That's sad, but that's what it is. We'll still have a bunch of extra energy next turn. So, Fallen One here sets our energy, our max energy, equal to this card's power. So when I play it in here and merge this into it, he's going to set our max energy to 12, and then we'll go up to 13 next turn. Does Luna Snow continue to approach the must-buy category for you? I don't know that I would call her must-buy, but she's definitely best in class for three cost extra energy cards. Oh, sick! Hydro Man-made Sunspot cost 1. I think it's this. I think it's this. Because if I Zola the man spider, then all gets huge. So the joke is Sunspot normally costs what it is. Yep.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
All right, Hydro Man didn't do anything, but Fallen One Man Spider popped off, which is nice. A clean game for us, despite the new card not getting to shine. How has Hydro Man been? He does what he says on the sticker. He felt very good inside of the anti-Venom Gore deck we played yesterday, featuring Darkhawk. That deck had good stats and a couple hundred games played when we looked at Untapped this morning. I think we overcommitted on the right a little bit in that last game. They could have destroyed one of their lanes to make their null very large. So I was hedging the null scaling in that previous game. All right, so the game plan here is Shuri into Fallen One, and then on the last turn we have 11 energy, so I can either Man Spider the Fallen One with the Agony and Galactus, or I can Taskmaster the Man Spider. And Man Spider's worded, whenever he merges with anything, double his power. So when he merges with Fallen One, he'll double, and then when he merges with Agony, he'll double again. So he'll double middle. So that'll be what? 22, and then this will be 7, so it'll be 29 times 2 is 50, 58 in the center, 59 with the Murray Island.
Opponent snapped.
Well, they're giving us an extra turn. Now I do this, right? And then I can draw Taskmaster. They didn't Galacta the center, so they have Shuri over there? Okay. Alright, we know they have their zombie Galacti. I don't think their Galacti should be big enough even with Shuri if we hit the Taskmaster. Because we're huge in the center. We're going to what, 100 and some change? Unlucky. That probably means we're dead. What is follower only mode? It means people have to have been following the Twitch channel for a little bit in order to comment. Oh my gosh, they lost because of Mojo World.
Victory.
That's so funny. If we would have played Sunspot after Man Spider, we could have doubled it again. I would have lost this game if I did that though, Derek. So making it so we merged the Sunspot would have made this bigger if we drew Taskmaster, but this hedge not drawing Taskmaster being able to play for Mojo World. So you're right. If I would have sequenced this differently, this could have been 200 something for Taskmaster, but we missed on Taskmaster. Mojo World let them draw their entire deck, but then it also made them lose the game. It did, didn't it?
Victory.
Are we sweating this out? Oh my god. Oh my gosh, they retreated the snap and are sweating 1 to 10. Oh my goodness. What a cursed gamer. I think they're just salty Mojo World lost of the game. Yes, choosing to sweat while playing the meme deck is certainly a decision you're allowed to make. Does Fallen One take into account non-permanent death buffs, like, ongoing? It does, yeah. So, like, did a Valir would count. Do I Fallen one up to 12 or do I Shuri here? And then get a 20 power Fallen one. I think I just want to do this now. It's close though. So we'll have 13 energy next turn and then 14 on the last turn. Do we Shuri into Galactus first steps and then Man Spider that instead? Yeah, probably. And then I can do these two next turn. Apparently the zombie Galacti is really big. Or the Man Spider is really big. We'll never know, really. If this just isn't the most peak zombie Galacti game experience, I don't know what is. Just like made 6 52 power zombie Galacti, got out-muscled by the real combo deck. Which is just like the quintessential zombie Galacti experience, right? Like it's so many moving parts to just ultimately be a worse big number than like what the dedicated big number deck should be making. Might need a wellness check on their cell phone, gamers. So decided to try and sweat it out 1 to 10 and just not remotely enough. Someone commented on one of my roundups the other day asking if Man Spider ended up being a competitive card. The answer on that one's definitely yes. You're susceptible to disruption like any big combo, but it's one of the best big combos in the game, I think, right now. How did Man Spider become 122? It merged twice. So it merged in the 28 power Galactus and then doubled to 50 something. And then it merged in the 3 power Agony and then doubled again. So it merges as part of its text, but then anytime it merges for any reason, it doubles up. So when you play it into that Agony path, you double. What value does Hydro Man add to this deck? You have huge energy, so why do you need him? Because you are doing the classic novice deck building blunder of asking yourself, why do I need this card when everything is going right? So you're correct. In these couple of games where everything in my deck has come together perfectly, Hydro Man has not been necessary. However, in reality, where I'm often going to be forced to live, I'm not always going to have a giant fallen one, and Hydro Man gives me a secondary manner of discounting one of my big plays to allow me to make a big flourish as a surprise. That being said, I get to fall in one Atlantis here, and that works out this game, so got that going for me. The demons are coming for us, chat. Ah, Cons, run! The demons are coming! I think we do this, and then next turn we go Man, Spider, Taskmaster, She-Hulk. Are you expecting a rug pull? No, I think McFur's a gentleman and a scholar. They'll give me a warning before they took my rug. Okay, and now the Shuri here is sick because I actually have enough energy to go Shuri into She-Hulk into... No, I don't have enough. I lied. I'm dumb and bad. Counting is hard. Counting is hard. Why am I so bad at counting? This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I've overcommitted on the left. I think we're still fine. I believe we are still fine. Because this is going to go up to 50 something. What time are card releases? They come out at 1 p.m. Central / 10 a.m. Pacific. Well, Man Spider continues to be a very fun card. Hydro Man seems like a reasonable backup plan. We're going to take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll, and when we get back, we're going to continue on with this one. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. We're ready to heat up some lunch, gamers. BRB. Before we dive back into gameplay, I would like to give a shout out to our stream sponsor for the month, Cook X Unity, for feeding me this afternoon. We've got some golden coconut curry squash. It was delivered freshly prepared, never frozen to my door. Comes in a nice little container here. You can bake it in the oven, or I just microwaved it. Microwaved it up real quick here in a minute and a half to heat and eat. You want an easy way to support my content? You live in the United States and you want some fresh, never frozen meals delivered right to your door? Check out Cook Unity. As part of this promo too, because this promo feeds me, I'm gonna do a little bit of good with some of the money that I make from it. For each person that signs up as a new member to Cook Unity, I'm gonna donate $25 for each of up to your first 4 boxes of food you purchase from them to the Midwest Food Bank here in the United States. Cook Unity feeds you. They feed me a little. I help feed other people. Everybody gets fed as a part of this promo, chat. Good, delicious food for all. I was impressed with. They dropped off the meals yesterday, and they weren't in a cardboard box with a bunch of disposable, recyclable stuff. They dropped a reusable bag off that you return when you get your next round of meals from them. I thought that was really nice. So notable here that Fallen One's on reveal happens before Agony merges. So I can't go up to 8 energy, but I can go from 2 to 5. So plus 3 energy sounds great. All right, come and get me.
Escaped. Snap.
Enjoy a good curry, chat. This one had sunflower seeds to put over the top of it. I don't think I've ever had that before. It's very good. Nice little bit of crunch for it. I think I want a magic here. That's close though. Howdy, Zeke. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. They don't have extra energy, so they can't Galactus us this turn. And this man spider is gonna be 2248. Sorry, miscount 50.
Victory.
Yeah, I think the opponent just is probably new or not really paying attention. Their destroyer timing was 7 turns last game. The hobgoblin here when they're really far behind. I think they didn't realize how big the man spider was gonna get.
Oh, snap.
This is probably a Luna Snow, the negative zone angle, yeah? Then we'll Luna here, so they can't Galactus us. And then we'll Man Spider here, so we have big points, and they have a card here already. Oh, they have 6 energy this turn, though. They have priority. Unfortunate. I guess I'm just supposed to Hydro Man left. guess I'm just supposed to Hydro Man left. All done? All done.
Escaped.
What do we lose to? Destroyer. Right there in the deck tracker. He's right there. I'm actually gonna play the Agony Center because I want a clean path to Symbiote into Fallen 1 and 2. Which is what the left could be. This interaction with Man Spider's actually kind of funny. We can merge this in and send it across, and then merge it into Man Spider still. Is the way this works. So I can go send this over Man Spider. Is that the play? I don't have any extra energies. I think that's the play. It does mean our Man Spider is smaller. It does. But it clears the slot for me, which has value, I think. He's still pretty big, right? He goes, what, 12, and then it's 30? 30 here and 30 here should be plenty. You want a lukewarm take about the Sanctum rewards, chat? I don't think the rewards in Marvel Snap's limited game modes are ever very good outside of getting the new card. And you should only play that limited time game mode if it's fun for you to play. I assume they're leaving. They're pretty clearly dead. They're like dead to the Galactus first steps they know is in my hand. Maybe they cope into staying against this, and then I win with 30 somehow.
Victory.
There you go, using that F word again on stream. I do like throwing that one around. probably getting caught by a G-Man this game with none of our early stuff here. I guess they could technically G-Man us this turn even, yeah? Well, they didn't have Galactus this turn, so I'm just gonna play like they don't have it. Or they didn't have Galactus last turn, I should say. So only 20% to get Galactus this turn. Shout out to Luna Snow for saving our Spider-Man from jumping across. Appreciate you, girl. Would he destroy himself? If the location was full at the start of the turn, it would blow up, yeah. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Yeah, I lose the breaker here. Unlucky. He did one more point. Tipsy's pretty especially bad for us. Lots of ways for them to disrupt our symbiote Spider-Man. In games like that where we don't play to the board early, just don't have a lot going on. To talk about our meal sponsor one last time as I scrape the last couple bits of rice out of my bowl. One thing that always hits me with eating better is how much proper portioning really hammers home how much you typically overeat. Because, like, this curry is like 450 calories for the dish. And as you're shoveling your mouth full, you finish it, and you're like, I could still eat. And then you sit there and, like, actually let yourself, like, have eaten the food and feel full. And then, like, 15 minutes later after you finish eating, you're like, you know, actually, that was an appropriate amount of food for a meal. I actually didn't need to shove more in my fat face. Food tastes good is my problem. That is the tricky part. I think this is Luda into Fallen one angle. That's a Heimdall they binned. I assume it was a red shift Heimdall.
Minions to me.
I want, so this wins the center. And then I can put this here and this here. And then next turn I can man spider here and be huge. Oh, I'm short one energy. Sag. Fine, I won't win all three. I'll just win two.
I'm coming for you.
That's nice, Ghost Rider. Make Taskmaster a 5 cost again. I wouldn't complain. Certainly wouldn't complain about that.
Victory.
Greg Davies. Greg Davies deserves a buff, for sure. Yeah, the 0 power ebony blade. Not quite. Not quite the powerhouse finish you want. Was there a reason for Taskmaster being moved to 6, or was it a random change? Changes are never random, gamers. In Taskmaster's case, they explicitly were worried about Taskmaster and Human Torch being easily playable together on turn 6. When they made move decks better, although Human Torch is obviously no longer a 1-drop. Second Dinner actually balances by rolling dice. Yep. I think that's one of my most eye-roll inducing things is like gamers who are clearly illiterate will be like, I don't understand why they made this change. It seems completely random. And like Second Dinner will literally post multiple paragraphs about every change that they make. It's just like, so sometimes I wonder why they bother. I guess some of us read it and can comprehend it, but it's just like, it's so insulting when those people are like, I don't get it. Why would they do this? It's like, well, they wrote a bunch of words telling you why they were doing it. Maybe if you were less thick, you'd understand.
Oh, snap.
The gamers can barely read the cards, Jeff. You can't expect them to read entire paragraphs. That's fair, honestly. It's a pretty good one. For reference, Mario, Taskmaster's been 6 for a long time now. Long while. Think I want to try and contest the Atom. It means I lose my ice cube, though. Oh, that sucks. Means I not only have to contend with a rug pull since they had one limbo gaunt already, they also have the possibility of they're also a Shang-Chi deck with the Fenris Wolf. Well, I can reduce my total energy by 1. They literally just pulled the only card out of my deck that card could kill. There were three cards in my deck and 2 of them survived. This is the part where they boomer snap their Shang-Chi.
Power must be controlled.
Wait! That works! Get fucked, Buttercup! Oh, baby. Oh, baby! See, Chad, I never doubted this for a second. Some of you at home were concerned. You thought we lost. Little did you know. Steady as she goes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That has to be a bug? Not at all. My last played card was on the board. Spider-Man merged with it. Man-Spider merged with it. That shouldn't work. You shouldn't work. Yeah. Well, shit.
Time's up.
Can they play 2 cards? Strange game. The only winning move is not to play. I can't believe they played for the left. Why would you play for the left? Why would you play for the left? What could you possibly be pulling out of my deck? I heard yelling. What happened? My opponent Shang-Chi'd my card and then brought it back with Fenris Wolf. And then my man Spider merged into it from across their board. There are so many cards in my deck you couldn't kill there. And you took my sunspot? It's so rude. It's so rude. I think bounce is good in this meta. Nah, bounce is like firmly only okay. C plus B minus tier at best. We have the power. Woohoo. Godspeed, Zeke.
Power must be controlled.
Oh no! Not Shang-Chi! Don't Goliath me. Don't Goliath me. We beat that, yeah? Oh shit! Not my ice cube! Damn it thing!
Victory.
Way to take away my nice cold treat. Does that mean you're not a bounce enjoyer or you're not playing it because it's not very good? We literally played bounce yesterday. Bounce is probably my most played off-stream deck, Jet. I just don't play any deck super frequently on stream because I need to post 30 different deck videos a month. Oh my goodness, we're getting close here. Holy. We might actually get this border. Psychos are grinding. Come on, Jeff. You know chat doesn't have object permanence, right? Why is bounce C tier? Because it doesn't make very large numbers and it can't play a ton of interaction. It's also like plenty playable at C tier, gamers. There's like 60 decks in this game that you can play and win games with. Now, Sunspot, he's a good little communist. He shares his extra energy all around. Ooh, that's scary. Kill Luna Snow over here. This one. This one. Thank you. Appreciate you. Well, that's incredibly punishing. All right, I need Hydro Man to go middle. I need Hydro Man to go middle.
Apocalypse.
If Hydro Man goes middle, or if we find Taskmaster, we might be okay. I think I need him to go middle. Oh, no, wait. The ice cube breaks. It's fine. No, it's cool. We Gucci. We Gucci. They're super dead. Wait. The copied man spider eats the previous man spider, so this is a flip, yeah? And I have to take the flip because 30 power's not enough with their what's it called? Well, is it? Yeah, I think I just have to take the flip. It's still because chat, I'm not gonna beat the Dracula without being big enough. Oh, wait, shit. The Taskmaster doesn't work either now. No, this just doesn't work at all. This just doesn't work at all. There's no flip. Taskmaster does not work. The original man spider is... Oh, wait. Yeah, it does. No, wait. This is super good, actually, right? I never noticed for a second. I'd like to dedicate this one to all the non-believers out there. Some of you were concerned momentarily about us winning the game. I was not. At no point were we ever at any risk of not winning the game. Where did Agony go? Somewhere off stream, chat. Somewhere off screen. Why did that? So this doesn't destroy the old man spider. It merges it into itself, meaning that this counts as our last played card because it's merged in. Yeah, the merged card still counts as the last played. And hey, look at that. We finished a game with Hydro Man doing something for us too. So someone at the start of the stream, I don't remember who, so we're not going to name and shame because I don't recall, but someone at the start of the stream, at the start of this set, said, why is Hydro Man even in here for the games? Why is Hydro Man even in here if you make so much energy? And that last game's a good example of why he's here. So Hydro Man is not our optimal primary thing we want to be doing here. We are a make extra energy with Fallen 1 deck. However, like that last game showed, there's going to be games where the Fallen 1 stuff doesn't come together, and then Hydro Man gives us a way to efficiently discount to be able to Man Spider plus Task or Man Spider plus Galactus or do two things efficiently when we don't have the double-digit energy from Fallen 1. So it gives us this alternative angle to cheat on energy to set up our big combos there. And Man Spider is a very good competitive card. This is one of the sweeter new additions to the game we've had in a little while. It's a new big linear deck. Obviously, you're going to get your Sandcastle kicked by Shang-Chi and Shadow King on occasion, but that doesn't mean you can't play around it nicely in a lot of spots. This build, being able to do the full combo on turn 6, either via Fallen 1 energy or Hydro Man, gives it more resistance to getting blown away, which is nice. So felt really good and reasonable. Solid cook from Derek, as is typical. All right, gamers, let's take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We've got Prowler coming out at the top of the hour here soon. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks who have done that already today. Oh my god, the Psychos are going to actually do it. We're 180 points off. 180 points off. Who is grinding? Oh my god, look at Pingo Papo go, chat. Pingo was like, we're gonna miss the border? Absolutely not. They're back in short. We're gonna help Pingo out. I've recruited some extra people to help farm points. Some extra points moving forward. So we have a few zeros. I booted a couple of the zeros. We're gonna bring some more people in. Should we build some Prowler decks? I need to delete some decks again here. Can I get some more deck slots, Ben? When am I gonna get some more deck slots? I need deck slots so bad. I need them. All right, I'm gonna give a piece of advice more gamers need to hear. Step 1 for deck building is go read the cards you want to build your deck around. So let's go read Prowler just to make sure we know what we're doing here. All right, you lost me. Yep. Step 2, learn to read. All right, 3/4, on reveal, add 2 Thieves' Tools to your hand. Set their cost to 0 if a card moved last turn. Oh man, these are sweet. This is gonna be, is this one gonna be the $20 one? My money's on that for the $20 one. All right, we have Flight Harness. Give your highest power card here +1 power and move it to the right. Afflict the 2 highest power enemy cards here with -2 power. Give your highest power card here +2 power. You get +1 energy next turn. Man Spider still hasn't showed up for me in my 6K token shop. Have they nerfed this for free-to-play players? Fuck. I had my tinfoil hat around here somewhere. I was gonna put it on before I responded to that question. For the love of God, gamer, how exactly would they nerf your shop specifically for free-to-play players? How would that even look? What does the dev implementation look like? You think that's a thing? Yeah, Prowler's coming out in 20 minutes. So there's a couple of questions to ask here with Prowler. The first is that, are you going to try to move things to make the tools free? And then 2, what are you doing with the tools to pay them off? So the first thing that comes to mind is that, are there any cards other than Nightcrawler that let us play this on 3 and have it active? Hydra Bob? Spider-Man. Silk does not. Jeff does not. You need to have had a card move last turn. The card has to move on 2. The card has to move on 2. So Sam sets you up for a turn 4. Jeff sets you up for a turn 4. Yeah, you could Iron Fist something. You could Silk plus Wasp. That's terrible. Nobody is Silk plus Wasping. So Crawler and Bob are like the non-terrible playable cards. Spider-Man is a non-terrible playable card. Anya into a 2-drop technically qualifies, but I don't know that Prowler is enough of a payoff for that. And then the next question would be, is playing Prowler on 4 good enough with the discounted ones? And if it is, it likely is, then suddenly Silk and Jeff and others, those suddenly start working if you're happy playing Prowler on 4, yeah? And Sam Wilson works too. I think that's probably where you end up being if you want to enable his movement. I think it's probably not these cards, and it's probably like Sam and maybe Silk. Honestly, these cards are okay. I don't know that I like depending on Hydra Bob. Maybe it's like this. I think I'd buy this being enough. So, Werewolf is interesting, but from a timing perspective, Werewolf is kind of clunky, because in order for Werewolf's move to trigger Prowler's discount, you can't play Prowler till 5, because you need to move the dog on 4. And if you're playing this on 5, suddenly the Vibro Shock gauntlets lose half their effect. So you need to play Prowler by 4 in order for the Vibro Shock gauntlets to give you the extra 1 energy. And this card's not not useless. This card's not useless if you don't do that, but it's less good. It still gives 2 power. Yes, another upside to skill cards is they don't take up space on your board if you play them before turn 6. Oh my goodness, he's a Kleia enabler too. He's a Kleia enabler. He's guaranteed to be a Kleia enabler, actually. You get 2 out of the 3, right? So Flight Harness and Vibro Shock can both trigger Clam. Flight Harness seems much worse than the other 2. Am I missing something? Yeah, you're missing the value in being able to reposition your cards on the board and creating the uncertainty that your opponent doesn't know if you're about to move something. Am I playing Bob as just a 1? I'd be playing Bob as just a 1. If you werewolf on 3 with summoning ritual, you can Prowler on 4. That's cooking. No goal. Thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. That's gotta be baked, yeah? That's gotta be baked. It's probably just this, and then the last card is Prowler, yeah? Do I need Sam Wilson? Real talk. If I have Crawler, Spider-Man, and Bob, do I need Sam Wilson? I probably don't need Sam Wilson, right? Nico's probably cool here. Do I really not have frosting glass on her? Nico can also technically get us a move. She can, can't she? We definitely want to try Prowler with Hydro Stomper. Agree with that. Definitely want to try a Batroc build. You could not get the discount on a later turn. You have to have moved something on the previous turn to get them discounted. All right, hit me. Hit me. Ah, neon trails instead of glass, Sam. Next split will get us there, assuredly. All right. There is scratch in that last duck. Hey, he's right there. He's right there. I like Luke in here because fuck Scream. Chord's probably good. I feel about Legion. I don't mind Legion. I don't know that I can bring myself to play Zeke. Clan Dino is funny. You've liked Helion in these decks. I can see that. He's a turn 5 play. I do have a beggar Helion variant I haven't played a lot with. I hate to look at this. Wouldn't Kate be good in the werewolf deck? It's probably too many cards generating cards. I have Merlin and Prowler already and Clea. This seems good. Winds of Watube enables Prowler on curve. Is that true? If a card moved last turn, it does count the opponent's cards. Huh. That's interesting. Well, now I really want Agamotto. I'm always disappointed every time I play Agamotto. I'm not gonna do it. Every time I play Agamotto, he sucks. He's so disappointing. I think that's fine. You think this wants another tech card? Does it? I don't know. Spider-Man's kind of a tech card. If you squint. I can't play Shadow King because I'm a collector Marvel Boy deck and Clea. I don't know another tech card I play. Obligatory play Quake. We have Merlin, we don't need Quake. You show the Hellion variant up close. It's a pretty good one. I like it a lot. You play Juggernaut or Shang. Shang's not a terrible idea. I don't think I have enough space to play a 5. I think 5's too much. Prowler as a spider punk enabler is kind of neat. Because one of his bones lets you reposition. So Spider-Punk's not a great enabler for Prowler because he wouldn't have Prowler enabled until turn 5. And then your Vibro Shock gauntlets don't work at that point. Put in Scream for the beer matches. Gamer, you've been following this channel for almost 2.5 years. At what point in that 2.5 years are we play shitty tech cards for beer matches on day 1? We are not that type of channel. Oh, that's funny. There's a Prowler in this deck base. And it showed the silhouette because he's not out yet. This build is just always paying face value. Yeah. You can share deck codes on available cards. Yeah, the community sites have it baked in. Because they're just an algorithm for how the codes are generated. And that's honestly like, this is probably worth taking the time to play too. Because like, I think his tools are probably good enough that you don't need to play the game. But where's the Joaquin charge? Do I have the Joaquin Cope deck or did I delete it? Nope, definitely didn't. We can totally shove him in here. We could totally shove him in here. I don't know what you're doing exactly, but you could technically Grandmaster a Silver Sable for a Prowler enabler. Ooh, that's deep. That's kind of deep, but I like where your head is at. I'm out of deck slots again. God damn it, Benjamin. Why are there never deck slots? Please, hands and knees, begging for more. All right, card comes out in 3 minutes. I'm going to run an advert. I'm gonna run and grab a caffeine, and then we're gonna dive on in to playing some games when we get back with the new card. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Happy Prowler Day. War cost activates aren't very good. Hey now. My Omega Surfer deck would like to agree to disagree. Oh, hey! Oh, wow! Is this Clintar pack insane value for new people? This has Scorn, Toxin, Scream, Lasher, and Anti-Venom in it? There's five higher series cards here? Do the variants show up if you don't have the base card? They do, yeah. Look at our Prowler boosties. Yeah, the good variants, the $20 one. Man, it's expensive to be Creative House Pocket complete in this game. They are doing all the premium ones these days. Creative House Pocket, Cosmic Ghost Rider, no joke. Let me reload my app here and get our variant. Creative House Pocket Cosmic Ghost Rider might be my initial decision of the year. I mean, it's got a lot of progression currency in it, too. All right, can I get a blue back, please? Nice. My favorite part about using the frosted glass, chat, is we just get it right away when we buy the variant usually. Don't justify the purchase. I mean, this is terrible value for me because collector's tokens are basically worthless to me. But to a regular person at home who splurges on Marvel Snap occasionally, especially if you're still missing Cosmic Ghost Rider, this is like 3.5 cards for $100. Hey, Mythweaver, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate that. Prowler one we're gonna play plenty on. I'll buy the Prowler variant. All right, let's start with Clea Prowler Cope stuff and go from there. Oh, Infinite Conquest is technically open. Alliance missions! Thank you for continuing to yell at me. I appreciate you. Look at that, Pingo Popo. Pingo Popo pulled us up. Cosmic Ghost Rider variant. If chat wanted to crowdfund the Cosmic Ghost Rider variant, I would not say no. However, I'm kind of not at a point where I'm spending $100 on cosmetics. That's a lot. That's a lot. But I had one more that we were gonna add. If you're one of my whales who I booted out of the alliance, and you want to start playing Snap again, let me know and we can push someone else up. I just picked 3 people that had 0 points.
Epic.
Yeah, if I was at like a point where like I kind of needed the progression currency, I could justify it because like I need to have cards to play the game for my job, but like I don't need currency to get cards, right? I have arbitrary amounts of that currency. Oh, you just applied, Travis. All right, I'll fix it real quick. You were my third. So we don't miss anymore. Sorry, opponent. I'll be back. Yeah, if you're a mid-size / baby whale spender who's missing Cosmic Ghost Rider still, from a progression perspective, that bundle is good. It funds a lot of cards. Do we Infinite Conquest? I have tickets I'm never going to use. I started to buy. I don't want people to decide. I just don't want to take it as seriously as people in Infinite Conquest are going to take it. It's more casual games to start here, see how it goes.
Opponent snap.
Wait. Do I... Interesting sequencing choice. I think it's Prowler on 3 into Wolf plus free skills on 4. I think is the plan here. All right. Yeah, it seems fine, right? Good guy Jeff enabling the opponent's Prowler. I did do that, didn't I? Animations in this game are so good. Never before seen. I literally just played the card gamer. Literally just played the card video game. I think we're dead. We're dead. How do you join my alliance? We have all the slots are full up. If you're looking for an alliance, there's an alliance finder channel in the Discord server. There's a few active Hoaglandian ones. The bulk of my alliance are tier 3 subs on Twitch, with a few others filled in so we can make sure we hit the point max every whatnot. We might want to play higher Conquest just to be less likely to get mirrors. Although I bet there's just going to be a lot of Prowler everywhere. He's the most interesting card to release in a little while. Hey, BuzzFred, thanks for the 32 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So we'll get some 1-drops deployed, then we'll have Marvel Boy. Huh? We're doing that at some point. Do I want a third Nicholas Scratch? Probably not. Oh, I forgot my Nightcrawler can screw with their Batroc. All right, well, things moved last turn, so Prowler's here. Roth, thank you for the over 7 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Man, our chords have been kind of sickos, huh? Move it, take your highest power card here, move it 1 to the right. Your highest power card here, +2 power, you get 1 energy next turn. Final answer? Final answer. My brain kind of hurts right now. I think this is right, though. Our cards are going places. Yep, that's a good way to put it. Gosh, they're gonna have to speed up Nick's animation, aren't they? Why don't you add Batroc? Are you watching this current turn play out? How do you envision Batroc following this wolf around a board that's already incredibly clogged? What does that look like in your mind? Oh, so this moves my highest power card 1 to the right. I think it's this final answer. Wait, Scratch doesn't move with this slide, right? He stays center, which I think works out for us. Because he tries to move before the dog jumps. All right. All right. We did it. I guess. God, there's a lot of permutations on these turns. Prowler is big, big thinky card. Hello, opponent. Nick Scratch, by the way. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. The old 9-power 1-drop. I'm gonna have Spider-Man here, so that way he has a chance to jump into the Batroc path to not move the Batroc.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Ideally, we wouldn't move the Batroc here. Yes. Yes. I don't think I want a second Prowler. Do I want a second Prowler? This is probably wrong, but I don't know. It's new card day, chat. Let's have some fun. I think we tickle the Batroc. There's no guarantee we could tag the Batroc with the shield moving. Final answer. Final answer, final answer. Final answer, final answer, final answer. Final answer, final answer. Ah! Stop tickling my people! The new Shang-Chi is gonna make Clay a real Marvel snap card. You heard it here first. Just so we're clear. Clip it, and ship it. Yep. New Shang-Chi! If you haven't kept up on New Shang-Chi, that means you haven't subscribed and rung the bell on Hoaglandia Snap. Be sure to check that out for the latest and greatest updates on cards that are going to be coming. On one hand, I'm sad I didn't draw a werewolf. On the other hand, my brain is happy I didn't draw a werewolf. I think we're dead. This is definitely a skill game. We've got that going for us. Holy shit, that's a lot of cards. That's a big boy. Are these skills good with Hitmonkey? The issue would be... The issue would be trying to enable it in a Hitmonkey deck, which might be worth trying, but it's not a free hoop to jump through. Black Swan is technically a different enabler when your move cards don't come together. That's true. Gives you some good flexibility. Why not Cord right? Because I'm only 50% to hit the Batroc, and I'd rather activate the Prowler this turn. All right, so we'll be 50-50 to Cord the Stomper here. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. I think we're dead because of the Mercury. All right, I've been dead even without the Mercury, honestly. Our draw's kind of gone limp here. I will not be surprised if trying to be all in on Prowler like we are, as opposed to just playing him as a generically good card, is ideal. Do 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 do.
Victory.
Yeah, I'm definitely not leaving. I mean, the Crimson Cosmos shuts off a lot of their stuff too, Givers.
Oh, snap.
I recently discovered the Jean Grey Professor X interaction with skills. Do you think there's a playable deck like this, or is it not worth the squeeze? Well, obviously you can play skills into the Professor X path. How does Jean Grey factor in? I don't think I understand that part of your suggestion. It blocks your opponent from playing anything unless they have skills as well. That's not how that works. Yes, yeah, Derek is correct. I don't understand how it works. And then I have to decide, do I want free skills in 2 turns, or do I want... I think it's this. Although Mercury could be moving this turn. The dog gets caught. It gets caught. Yeah. But put all your coins in. I don't really want to play more games against your deck. This definitely feels like it ended up being one of those release weeks where we don't actually get to play with the card for a while because people are just so fucking toxic and playing card counters. I think it's this. I think it's this.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So their Spider-Punk can move. I think I expect their Spider-Punk to go left. Which means their Batroc would stay center. That's close. I guess it makes sense that they would pull... They would play where they could pull him. Being a little bit short. Play off. I think I'm gonna put... I think I want to just play a good stuff build. I have a feeling there's gonna be a lot of Mercury stuff today. I don't think I want to play a big synergy build like this with Werewolf.
Epic. Epic.
Yeah, I don't think I want to play. I guess I didn't build that. I guess we need to sit down. I guess we need to sit down and build it. We can play one more, I guess. With something else. I don't know. It just feels so bad. We could just leave when they do that to us, I guess. Let's do this. Let's tap and add roll, so it doesn't come up over the top of gameplay. When we get back, we'll do some Batroc Prowler stuff. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Plenty of snap coming up this afternoon. Long stream today. Prowler has been just as fun and interesting as expected. Card does a lot. It is so much like Kate Bishop is a very good card. I think it's hard for a card that has as many words as this card has to be bad at the efficient energy cost that it is. I think it's just like the TLDR. Oh, is there an Uncle Ben variant released today? I didn't look. There is an Uncle Ben variant. I don't know that I care for it, Chip. I don't know that I care for it. There's a Prowler variant in the album today? That's spicy. I guess it requires a ton of higher series cards though, yeah? Because you get a Prowler, but it's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is it's 10. It's 10 series 4 and 5 cards. Wait, the Uncle Ben has a custom Spider-Man? Whoa, it does. Oh, because there's a variant of the Spider-Man variant. Oh, that's neat. That might get me. I'm gonna stew on that, but that might get me. Go home, Conquest, you're drunk. Are there any other Uncle Ben variants coming up? And would they have custom Spider-Man? There's other Uncle Ben variants in the pipeline, yeah? They need to do that with more cards that have tokens. So for reference, all created cards that have a variant type that shares with the card they create variants now. It's been that way for a little bit. Think it's Peabody. What do I think of this? I think I like it. The Spider Island works out kind of fun for us, yeah. Okay, so I could do this, and then I could flight harness and move him to here. And then I could go... And then I could go Silk, Hydra Stomper, Demon. Final answer. Final answer? God, these cards hurt my brain so much. Okay, I think I did this right. I think I did this right. No, wait, I think my Spider-Punk's not gonna move. I think my Spider-Punk is not moving. But upon further reflection, I think Spider-Punk is not moving. I might win center and... No, wait. No, I did this right? I think I did it right. Oh, my Silk's not moving. My Silk's not moving. And I'm going to be short in the middle. There was probably a way to do... I just need to build a Prowler good stuff deck, chat. There's too much going on. That was way too much to try and count. Oh, come on, Ben. Fuck you. Hate this location so much. Odin! Thank you for the over 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Remember District Exit where I'm so glad they got rid of those. It's been long enough that I almost forgot them. Remember Lamentis? I actually really liked Lamentis. In fact, I think Lamentis should be brought back, but just not destroy. It should banish, since banishing's a thing now. I think Lamentis was a deeply fun, interesting skill testing location. Mannequins, thank you for the prime. It just shouldn't have synergized with cards like Death and Null. Was its core problem. We have some Legion Luke funsies here too. Yeah, I want to Legion to Crush only have priority for sure. I'm just trying to figure out what else I'm doing. And where I'm putting these things. I think it's just lit this to leave my power spread out. Oh my goodness, we're so rude. We're so rude. They only have 5 energy. No, they have 6, because they got set to 5 on turn 5 and got 1 more. Luke Day is. Do 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 do. I almost felt bad about this, and then they tech carded me out of their hand buff deck, so they got what they deserved. Just some classic Marvel Snap deck building here. The old Shadow King Galacta deck. Tech Schlop, baby, Tech Schlop, yeah. That's why I'm really quite content with Shadow King being the numero uno tech card instead of Shang. The fact that it has just like this absolutely real deck building cost makes it so much more reasonable. You can't just throw it anywhere. That's pretty good for them. I'd have played best of one with them, but not after you get a free Wong. What it showed. It's really weird to me how many people we've queued into playing. Did someone like clickbait nerds and tell them Zombie Galacti was good now? Because this is like our second or third Zombie Galacti opponent we've played against today that like was deeply sweating. I'm unable to tell what's sarcasm and what is cards not knowing. I'm unable to tell what's sarcasm and what is players not knowing what cards do. So Deafening Court doesn't hit Wong, just so we're clear. Regis is a very good content creator, but he would agree with me when I tell you he is not someone encouraging sweaty nerds. Regis is like a quintessential have fun playing games type gamer. It's one of the reasons why he's the most successful Snap creator on YouTube. His focus is fun, not on Not on playing competitive things and being griefing about it. This has a 50% chance to kick Sam Wilson into the Craven Path, which is fun. It could also move Batroc out, but we'll see how it goes. Unlucky. Never won a coin flip in my life.
Opponent snapped.
I can cord the crap out of this one, which is nice. I have Legion to mess up a copy of Magic. So I can't hit the Shuri because the Shuri is a 4 cost. Deafening Chord cares about the cost of the card when it's added to your deck, not how much energy was spent. So Zenla pulled Shuri, which is cute because this doesn't care about the cost. It cares about its current cost, not the cost in your deck. But Chord cares about the cost when it was put into your deck. So Zenla could pull Zabud Shuri. Chord cannot hit Zabud Shuri, which is a weird interaction. We do this, and then next turn we like Legion plus Miles. Hey, tickle tickle. And we'll go Craven, Spider Punk here, Shield here, Legion here. I can play this for a tiebreaker for good measure. Order. Move shield first. So it doesn't matter. This all I'm gonna leave this here. Batroc's gonna move. So because Batroc can't follow, he doesn't use up. He's not Spider-Man 2099. He's a playable card. So he'll follow the first thing that can move. Yeah, it's a good question. So this is a good example. I guess there's a world where we lose the left. I don't think we're living in it, though. This is the person that emoted us, right? Listen, chat, I'm just a byproduct of the environment in which I've been raised, okay? Oh! Oh! Who's surprised the salty emoter is roping us now? Oh, poor baby. Poor baby.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
We activated their trap card griefing mode. Yep. I'm currently like 12-0 with the Sanctum Darkhawk deck list you were featuring earlier today. Yeah, that'll be tomorrow's highlight on the YouTube channel for sure. That deck's very good. Very likely one of, if not the best deck in this current Sanctum. Shout out to all the people just slamming Sauron. You're missing out. I'm sad I don't have a good move for this turn. Do I put this here and just jump both into here next turn? I think so. I think so. Great! Flight harness is nice. I think this is good? Man. It's definitely good, but I'm excited. We get out-muscled by a Shuri here, I suppose. does what I want. And then Batroc goes middle. Yeah. Cool. And then we rediddle him over here. All right, I got one. Oh, did they hit it with Chavez early? In my brain, I was like, they're only getting 20 power things. They hit it with Chavez on whatever turn that was. The Flight Hunters animation and the Spider-Punk animation is good. It is really good, yeah. They continue to knock it out of the park with animations on the new cards. Spinal Celery, thanks for the 3 quarters here. So people asking about Deafening Chord versus other tech cards. So obviously, Deafening Chord fills a similar role to tools such as, it fills a similar role to tools such as Red Guardian or Cosmic Ghost Rider. However, it's a lot more efficient at what it does, right? So like a deck like this with Prowler is looking to play multiple cheap cards in a single turn typically. And Deafening Chord helps enable that better. Man, not getting my skill that lets me move something is big sad here. Was really hoping to use that to enable Mr. Batroc. Is Prowler more efficient than Kate Bishop? The number one thing you could do to get better at evaluating cards in games like Marvel Snap is get rid of this very silly concept of things being strictly better or strictly worse than each other. So you don't need to draw a comparison between Kate Bishop and not. Yes, Prowler only discounts on reveal. So if you move something later, he doesn't discount after the fact. All right, and then we're hoping to draw a 1 or a 2 next turn so we can play it alongside Legion. Oh wait, I want to get rid of this one. Yeah, Prowler and bounce stuff is something I definitely want to get around to at some point. Maybe we'll do that today. Some move stuff and then Black Swan as a backup zeroer could be appealing. Although, But like we talked about earlier, one of the downsides or upsides of skills is you generally want to play them before turn 6. If Cake goes right, if Silk goes right, we could lose this game, I suppose. Would I have won? Would I have won with both of them in the middle? Would I have won with both the middle? I would have had 11. Yeah, I think we won with both middle. It would have put Silk and what's her name on the right side? Silk giving us a lesson there in why Ezekiel's an unplayable card. You just can't have 2 of that effect in your deck and feel remotely good about it. Yeah, the charms you get on the season pass track count towards the progression. When you buy the 800 gold pass, you finish immediately now. Bifrost is good for the home team area. The saddest part about losing that Silk flip, or maybe not taking the other lines, that our opponent gets to sit here and grief us for longer. Do we know their last card? Typically it would be Gwenpool. Is Galacti anywhere near good now? Not by the numbers. There's a couple of builds. This is probably exactly one of the builds that had positive cube rate, but not a top meta deck by any means. That's sad. I gotta pick between the extra Spider, Punk, Trigger, and Craven. It's probably just Craven. It's less resource efficient, though. It's like 8 points on him, though. They have a lot of infected, but unless they Chavez the Galacta again, they don't have any setup for it, which is nice. I'm struggling to manage with hand size the Moira deck. You just overfill a lot of the time on the first time you kill it, and you get your rituals going a turn late. If you watch me play it, there was a highlight from yesterday and from the last time that came through. You're generating 4 cards when you blow her up. She's just gonna overfill, and that's okay. And then we're hoping to draw Miles or a Vibranium next turn, so that way if we draw Miles or a Vibranium, we get to go Legion plus a 1. Unlucky. Can they beat me playing 7 here? Or do I need 10? I probably don't need to hedge more here. This should be enough, yeah, with the Batroc. This will be 10, 11, I'm going to 29. Yeah, it should be plenty. Cool.
Victory.
Goodbye and good riddance, yep. They were very, very sweaty. Alright, well, Stopper stuff is an archetype I really enjoy, and Prowler feels interesting in it. So let's go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll, and when we get back, we're gonna absolutely do some more of this. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be checking out different Prowler stuff for the rest of the afternoon. It's gonna be a little while yet. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you enjoy the content, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate all the folks that have done that already today. Play skills! Absolutely.
Legendary.
Abso-freaking-lutely. Do you rank the zombies or the spiders in any of your videos? I've been MIA for a few months. Were the zombies out the last time we did the tier list? They were, yeah. Check out the Series 4 5 tier list. Over that away. Maybe we'll have to do an end of season. I was thinking on some other direct to YouTube stuff I wanted to put together tonight before I head out on vacation for the rest of the week. Maybe I'll put together an end of season wrap up. Or end of season wrap up for all the spider cards, talking about where they've ended up at. Because we had a good number of releases this month, right? Like 10 of them. You can find my previous decks on my Untapped page. If you're looking for a particular format, you can click through Ladder, Conquest, and Sanctum using the tabs at the top. Nice and clean and easy. I'll give you a copy deck to import it quickly. Don't have to manually put it together. Is the Prowler as flexible as other one-cost generators like Kate and Merlin? Yeah, I would expect Prowler has the ability to be played in a lot of places. Both individually good card, I would wager, and has some synergies you can build around. Weird.
Time's up.
I'm gonna be honest, I really just don't want to play an entire match against someone who has Mercury in their deck. It's not gonna be fun. It's polarized, not in our favor. Just gonna give them a ticket or whatever to fuck off and go to our next one. Prowler will definitely be one of those Marvel Snap cards that's better and more fun as we get a little bit further from release after the children who like to piss in the pool stop playing their tech cards to hate on it explicitly on release day.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, we'll be better next week when there's other new toys they're looking to break instead of this one. I'm enjoying it, but those people are definitely the wet blankets they always are. Read. The good news is if we draw Sam, Sam's the one that actually moves the shield, so... Man, 2 extra draws and miss on all 3 of our 2s. Average Marvel sapping. Come on!
Daily Bugle.
God, I hate it so much. So annoying. Oh my gosh, they're a 34 card deck that had their deafening chord on one. I missed that. Marvel Snap. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I don't know if this is right, but makes my heart happy, so I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna go Vibro Shock Gauntlets, Flight Harness, kicks this over, Batroc follows, triggers this, Remote Mines twice, Hydro Stomper. I could also, rather than Hydro Stomper, I could go Legion, and then this. That's probably better. That's probably better. Should be cooked here. Gosh, Prowler's such a fun card. Hyper efficient. Designs with so many permutations are so gas. The animations are incredible. The swoon animation into the tickle you with the guitar animation is so good too. Cool.
Victory.
Yeah, people asking about Prowler. Prowler's doing exactly what he said on the tin. Exactly what I expected and wanted. I'm gonna skip on the Gamma Lab game against them.
Escaped.
Does Prowler discount not proc on cards that move the same turn you played him? That's not what he says, no. Reading the card frequently explains the card. Sam Wilson. Craven. Marvel Snap frequently gatekeeps its gameplay behind reading or math. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh no! Not Juggernaut! Oh no! Now my Prowler cards are free too? This is terrible. Please don't stop. Okay, but like, what if I do this? God, this card is so gas, chat. It's so gas. Yeah. Like this is super sweet, right? Move my card to the right. If we get priority, we can be toxic on turn 6. Ooh, that's true. I didn't think about that. Sorry, chat. I'm so focused on being fun. And we get to make the toxic play, yeah? Oh, court is guaranteed to hit Supreme. It is, isn't it? No. Watch him have like Wolverine or some shit. Bzz.
Victory.
I just had someone Legion Cancun and Sanctum against me. Does that game technically never end? I think that game technically never ends, yeah? There's a turn limit programmed in there. I mean, maybe. Pokemon has a hard-coded turn limit in, but Marvel Snap usually there's not like... Usually the upper ceiling is like baked into the game mode, right? Is the Ghost Rider bundle worth it? It seems expensive. You're gonna pay $100 for pixels in a card game? Are you stupid? Who would pay money for pixels? What kind of idiot would you have to be to spend money on pixels in a card game? It's a free game, chat. Don't be dumb. Why would you spend money? Chatter, don't be silly. Oh my god, we're so toxic. We're gonna be so toxic. All right, now that the sarcasm has passed, just so we're clear, the value on that bundle is fine. Especially if you're missing Cosmic Ghost Rider in your collection, it has some of the higher value you can get from a bundle in the game. Yo, who just brought that up? My girlfriend is watching with me and staring me down after literally just buying it. All right, Airship Gamer, you gotta do that. You gotta win 4 more times. Four more times. Good luck, Godspeed. How's Prowler been so far? Fan-fucking-tastic. Everything I wanted and so much more. Everything I wanted and so much more. Classic Airship Gaming has their Strange Supremon 2 to fix their location variants. Oh, life sucks and then you die. It's all there is to it. I thought I met a new friend who also played Marvel Snap, and then they told me they only play Airshim. Nope, don't like that. Did you call the police? Stranger danger.
To me.
Hey, tickle tickle. Anyone else feel like chimichangas?
I want the throne.
All right, so we're open to draw Miles next turn, so I can go 3-3-1. Sad's 4 over here. They can Shadow King us on the right. I mean, they're a 34 card deck, chat. What are the odds they have Shadow King? "100% is the answer. I hate that you're right. You're definitely right, but I hate that you are. Gonna be really sad when we lose right and center here. The Chimichanga going into Silk is the worst case scenario there, because it means I missed 2 jumps as well. That's it? Honey. Honey. That's the wrong tech card, bud. This is not the tech card you are looking for, Airshim. Wow, Jeff, I can't believe you just told people to buy Cosmic Ghost Rider. I'm pretty sure I just got done making fun of people spending $100 on Cosmic Ghost Rider. Thank you very much. I disagree with your reality and substitute my own. Fair, honestly. It is 2025 after all. History will remember Jeff as a free-to-play gamer. I never said I was free-to-play. I just said you were stupid if you spent money on these games. I wasn't excusing myself, Chad. I was just telling you like it is. Allow me to play you the song of my people. Hey, tickle, tickle. Tech, thank you for the 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Don't mind me, just swing it into the middle. Buzz1, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Should have jumped your dog middle, bud. They knew you were a move deck. Professor X's inherent vulnerability to spider people and leapers should be researched. That's true. Dumb question. If you mute them, can they see your emotes? If they don't have me muted, they still see my emotes, yes. I actually really like 7th Cosmos as a location. I take it back. Fuck you. I take it all back. Nobody loves you. This is what happens when I try and say nice things. I'm not snapping because my hand is good. I'm snapping because my opponent's playing Airship and I want to play as few games as possible against them. That was a good draw, though. Take those. That Mr. Negative is actually in their airship deck, yeah. What are the odds this is useful to them? Seems low. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries, airship player. Sure. I think I'd like to strike a chord with this Strange Supreme. Hey, don't Mercury be left, Gibber. Have a heart. It's unfortunate they're airship, so they do not. Prowler! It's a 14 power Terrax, Gibbers. I think I want to swing the Silk around. I might be overcommitting on the right with the Spider Punk. I got a decent amount of points left at center, says local man about to be tech carded. Oh, you can fly straight into Craven's loving arms. Absolutely. Absolutely, Soar.
Victory.
A deck makes really respectable numbers. Lot of double digits on our cheap dorks. Let's read. Why would you? All right, cool. I was waiting for the third location before we step. You think Deafening Chord is important for this deck to work? No, it's not a key card. You can play Red Guardian there probably, or another cheap thing. I definitely think Chord is one of the better things you could spend your resources on in Snap, though. It's a very, very good, efficient Marvel Snap card. Well, you're going to continue to see Deafening Chord in a lot of decks. I think 2 Batrocs is probably the limit. Just gonna hope this is enough to win the center, I think. We're up to 11. They need 9 points on 4 energy. I think I just diddle someone in the middle. Why wouldn't you have blobbed cloning vats on purpose? Why would you do that? Why would you hide it? Are you scared of a tech card? Must be scared of a tech card, yeah?
Opponent snapped.
I mean, I don't really want to play a bunch of games against them, but at the same time, like, are we dead? I'm not actually sure. I'm at what here? This is 12, 16, and then over here I'm at 5. They like blob one spot and Kitty another. Am I beating Kitty in the center? I don't remember how big their cat is. Is 16 enough to beat their cat in the center? It might not be. I don't care. I just don't want to play against them anymore. Maybe I'm supposed to like Mile Tellian center. They're not playing for the left. Cool. Nice boomer step.
Victory.
Swoop, there it is. Do 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 do. Well, we beat Airship every time we played this deck, so that's nice. It definitely felt like a very clean and organic inclusion for him. Having the Spider Punk and occasionally as a Batroc enabler with his movement thing felt good. He doesn't have to have things that pay off for being moved, but he can do that for you. I feel like we scaled to the double digits on our ones and our twos pretty consistently there. Hellion was a suggestion from Derek in chat, and he definitely ended up being quite good a number of times, getting extra points on Craven and Stomper and just letting us reposition at the end of the game. Felt quite reasonable in a number of spots. I like this build a lot. Solid highlight. Good interactive back and forth games. Should we try and do like some Black Swan bounce stuff? Is it werewolf time? I guess I haven't hit that many Mercuries. We kind of started with werewolf, and I queued into like 3 Mercuries in a row. I guess we could try it and just like bail if people Mercury us. I had this loaded up with Mercuries. Our collector was kind of clunky. You can put in like a Shang or something here. You put him in with the Joaquin deck yet? I don't know if you need him in Joaquin. This deck got some similarities to that. I guess the Joaquin deck was doing zombie stuff. Should we try this? I like the idea of like, what's the rest of the Black Swan build look like? Like, are there... Like, what cards would we play as move enablers in here? We actually didn't look at the autocomplete when he dropped because we had so many things put together. It might be skewed already by data. Just shoved him in move tribunal. That's probably fine. Do we just want to be move bounce stuff? Yeah, I guess we could do that. Just like classic move bounce. Is an option? Hey, Munchlax, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. That fills most of the slots here, yeah. And then your last card's probably a another move payoff. Do we need 3 bounce cards? We might not need 3 bounce cards. Nico's interesting. How much is SWAT actually doing here? Well, Kate and Prowler both make 2 1s. Is Nico a move enabler? She's like half a move enabler. Like Kate, Prowler, and Nico are all pseudo move enablers. Although she's a move enabler half the time and he's a move enabler half the time. Yeah, do we want weapon here? Do I need beast actually? Is that a crazy question? What if we just like only had Falcon for mount stuff? I kind of don't hate this. Do we want an interactive bit? You think Punk might be cope? I think you want a second move payoff. And I like the idea of Punk more than Torch. Remy, thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Punk is interaction away. He's kinda, yeah. You like Punk more than Dagger? I think I like Punk more than Dagger. I like that Punk plus Madam Web's a good 2-3. And also, if I start playing things like Dagger, suddenly playing Beast is more appealing than Falcon, and I like the flexibility Falcon has when it comes to bouncing. I feel like I want to cut Nico and or Bishop for interactive cards. What do we think? All right, we take an ad break. I'm gonna stew on that. I think. Stew on that. I think while that goes, we're gonna play some Prowler movie about stuff when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Woo! Apologies for the slightly longer than normal break. Uh-oh, the matches are broken. Well, less apologies then. The 5-year-old. The 5-year-old just got off the bus and she can't physically open the door. We're cooked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yours is fine. All right, let's try it. Hello, I'm a Marvel stat player. I require compensation. Don't we all? Need to get her some dumbbells for Christmas, something like that. Well, our match queued up just fine. It appears we've been dramatically misled. This sets us up pretty nice. So I get to do this, and then I get to go grapple the punk in. Oh, that's interesting. Now I kind of wish I would have Iron Fisted. This gives us the card draw though, which is great. All right, wait. Vulture was my last played card, yeah? So it's gonna slide here. It'll go to 8, and then we'll Ghost Spider it here. Put it to 11. Rip. Can we sequence Deafening Chord on the right with this line? No, because then I would mess up what my last played card was for Ghost Spider. I wonder if we're supposed to have. I wonder if we're supposed to have web slinging. Yeah, I mean, like, that game is kind of an indictment of this style of deck probably not being good enough. Because, like, we kind of did a bunch of stuff there, and my opponent's draw was only okay, and we still died pretty horribly. Like, our a lot of good stuff is going on draw died to my opponent's, like, limp mid-tier draw.
Opponent snapped.
Beep. Allow me to sing you the song of my people. So, Flight Harness, gonna move this over. And then Madam Web, gonna move it the following turn. And then my opponent's very boring and has done nothing and is leaving. I just wanted to move my cards around. Just wanted to move my cards. One of the really neat things about Spider-Punk as a payoff, as opposed to, like, Human Torch, is obviously he scales less, but he helps you win the lanes that he's not ending up in. So he, like, assists in winning his lane where your payoff doesn't ultimately finish, which is nice.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
They played a Wasp out on one. Are they trying to grab priority for some reason? One of the neat and simple things I enjoy about Prowler is the fact that he cares about the highest power card for all of his effects. Absolutely. But you get a little predictability in there. That's nice. All right, so 50-50 here on this one. Nice. God, Cord is such a good addition to this game. Love it. I think I just have to do this. Oh, can Cord even hit 0 cost? I think it can. Yeah, less than 3. Oh, nice. I don't even have to leave the monkey committed over there now. That was a fun game.
Victory.
I don't know if our deck that we're currently playing is going to end up being good, but it definitely plays the type of Marvel Snap I tend to enjoy. Like a lot of these cards. Prowler. Prowler is as high as I expected it to be on the Jeff scale for personal enjoyment. It's generating the type of Marvel Snap I like playing for sure. I saw a Reddit thread a while back asking, isn't Cord just better Red Guardian? Gamers. Gamers really are something else. Take a mulligan on the Triskelion start.
Escaped.
Breaking news.
Daily Bungle. Get this out of my hand. Would you recommend picking up Cord in Marvel Snap? I think Cord is a card you will get a lot of play out of in Marvel Snap. It has a lot of utility in a lot of different places.
Opponent snapped.
I really have not enjoyed Sage and Hitmonkey in the same bounce decks. Feels really hard to leverage Sage and Hitmonkey in the same pile of cards in my experience. Might bite me over here. I think I do this and hope to draw Iron Fist next turn. Really weird they just left the wolf there. They can dish out at least 16 power middle. How's that? They have Clea. What else do they have? They have one Clea spell. What else? What else do I know they have? Oh, they Agamotto'd earlier. They did Agamotto earlier, didn't they? I think I just do this to play for all three. We do be generating. Yeah, the acid arrow is brutal. I'm really surprised they didn't jump their dog on that turn. Daily Bungle being our own personal feature location. Man, if I had a nickel for every time I got a temporal manipulation off a Daily Bungle in the last 2 games, I'd have 2 nickels. Which is not a lot, but it's deeply strange that it's happened twice. The dog was silenced. They didn't know the dog was silenced the turn they chose not to jump it. Take a break. What's the strongest Prowler deck you've tried so far? I think anybody telling you they understand power levels on a card like this early into its whatever doesn't know their ass from their elbow, and you probably shouldn't listen to them. The Falcon Squirrels plus Black Swan might be pretty good here. I mean, like, that could have gone worse, yeah? Do I need to move this, actually? If I'm gonna be black swatting next turn, it doesn't matter if something moved for Prowler, yeah? So I could just chill on this for now. Like, kind of hide where it's gonna end up at. I guess if they have, like, Deafening Chord or something, there's a reason to pull the trigger on it. Am I okay breaking a draw, or do I want to play a squirrel out? Playing the squirrel out limits my space on the board. I think I want my space on the board, right? It's going to give me 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spots, and I'm going to have 7 cards to play out exactly. All right, first things first, we're playing Bishop. This is a really neat last turn. It's a shame we lost the 50-50 on the flight spell. If the flight spell would have hit the 50-50, Spider-Punk would have gotten to tickle something in the middle and get even bigger too. What are your thoughts on the state of Snap at the moment? I think Marvel Snap is literally the best game it has ever been in the history of its existence. It is quite literally what almost every card gamer I've ever heard say they want from a card game wants. It provides regular, interesting card releases that are fun to play without directly power creeping. It's really easy to brew decks and feel competitive with them. The very top of the metagame has dozens of different decks without there being a clear winner, and what's ideal changes week to week with the regular balance touches. It has one of the cheaper dollars to stay complete in everything costs of any successful digital card game I've ever played. It's really, really well done. Do you have any idea how well Snap is doing in terms of long-term success? So it's basically impossible for people outside of Second Dinner to know how well Snap is doing because we don't know what their licensing costs are. So like the upkeep or the bar or whatever you want to call it for a licensed game like Snap to be successful is higher and different than an original IP game because they have to keep giving Disney/Marvel a cut of their money. It's just really just can't know where it's at in terms of that. So one of the things that's great about Marvel Snap Model, and one of the reasons why I talk about it being so good, is that because they don't power creep with their new releases, you could just go ahead and pick back right back up if you come back to Marvel Snap with decks you'd been playing previously. So like, you can just like, whatever deck you were enjoying playing the last time you played Snap, you could come right back to playing that deck again. And here's a breakdown of a bunch of different proven archetypes. They also added new and returning player rewards. Can you explain what you mean by power creep? So in other card games, it's very common for new card releases to just be more powerful than older card releases. And they force people to get new cards through power creep, essentially. They make it so if you want to keep up, you're going to have to keep getting new cards. Whereas, like, Marvel Snap, they regularly balance older cards. A really big decision point this turn. Do I want to Ghost Spider and move the Vulture again and then play the basic arrow and then bounce them all with Falcon? Or do I want to play Black Swan and get her ability? I think the answer is I would rather set this up and scale these two more. How's Viv Vision doing in the current metagame? She has a couple of decks that have okay stats, but she's definitely not a best of the best type card. If you play Swan right, you might also play Frontier. I think it's basically impossible for us to win the Scar Grand Prix. That's very, very unlikely. So I need to put basic arrow back down this turn so we can get the bonus it got for starting from last turn and get another bonus next turn. And then I have to decide what am I doing with my cards. I think it's Iron Fist, and then if we top deck Hit Monkey, which is a 1 in 3, we can go these 3 plus Monkey. If I Iron Fist here, I'm punting the left, which I don't know that I want to punt there, if I'm being honest. It might be contestable. Okay, I think I'm gonna play here and leave myself flexibility on playing for the left versus the right. Wow, that's so unlucky. Holy shit. Okay, wait. Grapple arrow can save me though, yeah? Grapple arrow can save me. I think it's grapple into vulture, into ghosty it back over to here, into prowler here. And then this adds 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm adding 11 in the center. Yeah, I like this. Oh, they were also down to just one card in their hand. I missed that part. This build is sweet. I'm a sucker for picking my cards up and putting them back down as always. It's easy. It's easy to sell me on a pile of cards like this. It is nice that like this deck is doing Prowler stuff, but also not all in on Prowler stuff, right? Like that game, we were both missing Prowler early and didn't have Hitmonkey at the end, and we put some okay numbers out thanks to Bishop and Vulture. All right, let's go ahead and take a quick pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, we are absolutely going to play some more of these. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Real weightlifters love bounce. You know, that comment actually reminded me, I was 20 push-ups short this morning, so I'm gonna knock those out real quick. Beer me. So normally as part of my workout routine, I do 100 push-ups a day. Typically I get them in before breakfast, but this morning I had to take the car over for an oil change before we do some driving this weekend, so I only got 4 sets of 20 in.
Epic.
Whoop. New tires and an oil change in this economy. So I'm gonna give you a piece of life advice / a comment most people are probably aware of, but it's expensive to be poor. And what I mean by that is not doing the regular maintenance on your vehicle is far more expensive in the long term than just paying the money to do the regular maintenance. It's like the paradox of poverty, yeah. It's when you have to cheap out on things because you have no other choice that ends up adding up and costing you more in the long run. New Preem, thank you for the over 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Or buying $10 shoes multiple times per year versus a $60 pair that lasts. Imagine thinking there's $60 pairs of shoes these days. Inflation's 3%, my asshole. Sorry, Donald Trump's an asshole, and all the people that tell you that. As someone who had regularly paid somewhere in the $50 to $80 for a typical decent pair of new shoes. I went and bought a decent pair, nothing high-end, chat, just like, you know, a decent pair of shoes. And they were all the $50 to $80 shoes were $100 to $140 at the exact same store I've gone to for the last decade and a half. How's Prowler been? Prowler has been doing exactly what he says on the sticker. He is a fun and interesting card that I've enjoyed playing a lot. And Benjamin Broad still loves filling my hand with cards, because why wouldn't he? They stole my ghosty, chat. It's rude. Oh, come on, Ben. Speaking of rude.
Time's up.
Is it a crazy juke to try and contest the copycat path? Like, is that crazy? My options are, like, Ghost Spider the Vulture, play a 2-3, or I could, like, do this and try and juke them. It's like, they probably don't expect me to play for this path. And this beats it. And then I could throw 5 points somewhere else. Shada! No! Come on! And then you fisted yourself? That's fucked up. What an RNG fiesta. Imagine listening to Twitch chat having... I think this might be the absolute worst I've ever had a Twitch chat suggestion go. Like, usually it doesn't pan out. But man, did that not pan out. Mirage plus Shota. Is this someone just doing missions? This is probably someone just doing fill the board missions, yeah? That's not a combination of cards people are actually playing. Get our swan song into play here. Go Bishop into Ghost Spider or Spider Punk Ghost Spider. We have Prowler as the follow-up. We do not have a way to interface with that currently. It's like a really weird Mr. Negative build. Seems like it. Rhoda's having a bad day at the office. She certainly is.
Behold my mighty hand.
Oh, they're living tribunal, you think? Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. So this is gonna go to 11. I think this works, mostly I want. I don't know that we're big enough. I didn't sit here and count what Living Tribunal works out to, but I think I did spread my power relatively evenly. Maybe I'm too much on the left. That's relatively close to even.
Iron Man.
Such is my judgment.
I think we die. Gosh, by 1 point. I feel like if I went back and counted, there's gotta be another point in there somewhere. I don't know where, but I feel like there should be another point in there somewhere. None of our interaction interfaces with them, and we don't have a way to turn off limbo, so definitely a deck that's just gonna go over the top of us. Ooh, yeah, mines would have been worth a ton of points there. The other Prowler skill would have definitely done it, because it would have taken 4 off of the center, which with the way it doubles would have taken a ton away. Yeah, it would have been minus 16 everywhere basically. 100% win that if we had that one.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Prowler does exactly what he says he does on the tin, gamers. He is a very reasonable and fun Marvel Snap card. Will almost assuredly have more than one deck where you can play him and feel competitive with him. He creates a lot of really interesting and fun in-game sequencing decisions. I like him a lot. You probably will too. I've enjoyed him the most so far with at least some amount of cards that have move synergies. We've not played him a ton with non-move synergy cards, but like, I don't think you have to be a fully dedicated move deck to use him. shrinking their zombie horde as much as possible has a ton of value here, obviously. So we'll do this here. We'll Ghost Spider it back to here. We'll drop Prowler for his zeros. I don't know if I'm supposed to Prowler on the right or not. My last turn is likely, or my ending board over here is probably just Monkey, Punk, Prowler, yeah? I don't think I'm getting bigger than that. That's a little unfortunate. Oh, he still has a move baked into him. He's moved like so many times. I just assumed he had used up his own move by now. God, this card's... That's a fun one. Hey, hold on. Hold, please. You here, you here, you here, you here, you here. And the flight harness always tagging your biggest card feels real good too. Yeah. Flight suit's not a flip here. It guaranteed it's the biggest one.
Victory.
What a super fun sequence where the entire deck just came together. We got to pop with Bishop, Prowler, Hitmonkey, and Spider-Punk. Just all of it. Friends, thank you for the brand new Prime support. I know there's a ton of great people who can send that to every month on Twitch. Those Prime subs and regular subs are a big part of why this is able to be my job. Thanks for keeping me around. Gamers, if you're someone out there that's got a unused Amazon Prime sub, consider dropping it off here or at least use it somewhere on Twitch every month. Jeffrey Bezos has enough dollary dues. Ship them along to someone else that doesn't have enough money to build a rocket to fuck off into space with.
Victory.
Do. Prowler and Spider-Punk having synergy is a good savor the flavor moment because they're the same person in different universes. Oh, I didn't know that. Spider-Punk is Miles' uncle in a different universe. It's fun to know. Virtual, thanks for dropping your primer off for an entire year here. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that sub shield. Thanks for keeping me around. By the way, for the regulars, speaking of people that have been here for a year or more, I will be off the rest of this week from doing live content. So there will be regular daily content on the daily deck uploads. I'm going to have a couple of pre-recorded things for the Hoaglandia Snap channel. But I will be not here live until Monday again. Would you have won that game if the Nexus wasn't a thing? That's such a stupid question to ask about a Marvel Snap game. Because, like, all of my sequencing and choices I made during that game were, like, based on the fact that the Nexus was there. So, like, would I have won that game making the same choices if the location was different? Probably not, but also I wouldn't have made the same choices if the locations were different. I mean, there's a really easy comparison for the Sam Wilson bundle versus the Cosmic Ghost Rider one in the shop, right? Irish Nexus. I think the more expensive one is a better percentage rate, but it's also more expensive, so take that for what you will. I honestly completely agree with that 2099. It's kind of, and actually, I haven't talked about that, and I feel like they don't get enough credit for it. We talk a lot about how awesome the animations and effects are of a lot of Marvel Snap's recent card releases, but they've done that while also adding more cards to the game than ever before. Like, I would have expected the opposite to end up being true, right? Like, I would have thought, oh, they're going to add more cards to the game. The quality of the animations is probably going to go down because of that, right? Like, it's really good and sweet that, like, the opposite has happened, right? Like, we're getting more card releases than we've ever gotten, and they're sweeter animations. Like, their team has been great. It's great. It's very clear from things like that Second Dinner took their success from this game in its first couple of years and reinvested that money back into the client. It's not like Pokemon Pocket where they made $1 billion in their first year and you look at what the client is and you're like, where'd the money go? We know the answer to that one, unfortunately. Unfortunately. That's why the game's called Pokemon Pocket, duh. I mean, it's hard to argue with the facts. I think our opponent appears to be likely a newer Marvel Stat player, question mark. We're just playing on a, oh yeah, just newer. They're into Series 3. They're in the early mid game. They're in the early mid game.
Victory.
I mean, like, so it's easy to be like someone collection level 850 is like new. But you got to remember, chat, like, they're new compared to someone who's been playing for 3 years, but unless they're spending a bunch of money, like, at a free-to-play collection rate, 850 means they've been playing for probably 5 or 6 weeks. I think if I recall correctly, it's like somewhere around like 550 to 600-ish collection levels a month free-to-play. So I bet they've been at it more than a month, most likely. What collection levels do players typically finish S3 at these days? I believe it's somewhere around 3,000, if I recall correctly. That was one of the first economy changes they made at the start of the year, is they made it considerably faster to get S3 complete. These locations are really not good for us. Oh, this works out okay. It's a high evo deck. Yeah, we saw that with the Hulk at the end of the last game. Hoping for a Kate or a Spider-Punk here or a Bishop. It's not bad. I think we're just chilling. Do I want to do this here? Actually, maybe I want to do this here. There's a lot of decent hits. I can hit like Madam Web. Okay, I think I actually take the spin here. Yeah, Bishop's not bad. I think it's this, and then Flight Harness could let me move this next turn. And I think I hold the Vibro Shock gauntlets for the Hit Monkey next turn. The way Black Swan works, this order doesn't matter, yeah? No, cool. Whoo! We hit the Madam Web over there, too? That's great. And then we top-decked the Falcon, so I can play into the Quantum Tunnel and not worry about it as well. That's fun. Okay, so... buttons on my underwear. What are we doing? I guess it's hard to contest the left for us. Let's do this. I think I do this, right? Is moving Bishop more points? No? Maybe? Maybe. It's less points overall on the board in the case of a breaker. Damn. You know, I wonder, maybe I'm supposed to have... I think I'm supposed to have just hard punted the left, probably. I think I'm supposed to have hard punted the left and then move the Bishop into the center. Although it might just end up being a flip here, depending on where the Hulk goes. I don't think I was beating the Hulk. I don't think I had a way to sequence to beat the Hulk in both locations. This location's not incredible for us, but Black Swan lets us ignore it on the last turn at least. We get a Ghost Spider, the monkey to the left the last game. Ooh, that's a good line. That probably was a game-winning line, so that I could split the difference. So I have to play Black Swan this turn or next turn. I think it's next turn. This is Misty Knight's not so good, very bad day. And then Spider-Punk here still hasn't used his own movement, even though he's triggered this many times. So I'm gonna use Spider-Punk's move to slide him into here, and then next turn, Madam Web can move him back out to let him trigger somewhere else. I think Swan's staying there. Okay, then the goal here is to play for everywhere, so that way we beat the Hulk. But the minor thing is they could have an abomination that's fully discounted here. That could get us. Hulk plus abomination would get us. Oh, that's a breaker. I think they get us on the breaker, though, yeah? And really, just a testament to, like, how good Snap's game balance and the range of gameplay is, right? Like, this player, very obviously newer collection, leading into High Evolutionary is a good early card to pick up. Like, we're sitting here playing competitive games of Marvel Snap. How much Shadow King are you seeing these days? I don't like answering questions like that with anecdotes. I think last I checked that it's somewhere between a 15 and 20% play rate, depending on the slice you looked at. It could be pretty good for us too. Pit of Exile is not great for them. They're contested it though. And then this saves the actual move on this still. So I can end it wherever I want. I'm just gonna put the Misty Knight to 0, which is great. And then these are free. Do I want the 3 points of Prowler? I don't think I do. Or I think I do. I think I have space on the board for him. Is there any visual indication of Prowler's active? There's not, which is surprising. Lighthearted moving to the right is awkward. I'm not counting the left, but I assume we're winning there by a lot. What a last turn. Counting is for nerds, yep. Mood. Alright, winning by a lot, accurately declared. I gotta be honest, the bishop's been a lot better than I was expecting it to be. I was thinking he was gonna be pretty clunky when we started, but he's pretty consistently gotten very large for us. I really like all the pseudo move stuff involved here. And Spider-Punk might be my favorite. I think, no, not even might be. Spider-Punk's my favorite move payoff in the game. I really love how it scales up 2 different lanes. Feels really good. And for reference, the people talking about it being a strange choice that Prowler doesn't have a visual indicator when he's active, I would assume that's an oversight and not a we explicitly didn't want it to have one. Well, I mean, that definitely could have gone worse. Oh, this might pull my Hitmonkey out. The worst is this might pull my Hitmonkey out. It's a damn shame, because either of these for free would have been lovely. And this is, again, that moment where this has to be played on 3 or 4. So I have to decide, am I doing this turn? I think I am is the answer. This mirror dimension is kind of bad for us, regardless of what it does. They got a free Captain Carter. I think I want to save as many of these as possible for after Bishop. Oh, wow. Falcon's a great draw. So I had to go this into this, or sorry, into this, into this, into this. I activated Black Swan, yeah, or did I forget? I think I did. I hope I did.
I am Iron Man.
I did. Okay, cool. The Iron Man left seems really good for me, question mark, 'cause I'm not... I'm bailing out of there. I probably couldn't contest the Carter and the Goliath. Black Swan being center is a scotch awkward. Ah! All right, sorry. I think I did this right. I think I did it right. Vulture should end up center here. And then the what's they're called pulls the other card right. There's so many choices. It's wild. Okay, cool. All of my cards ended up where I expected them to end up. Yeah, putting Moonstone on the left is very weird. They should definitely Moonstone the center. They're winning the left by plenty. If they Moonstone the center, did I lose? I don't think so. She would have copied this. This doesn't have anything worth copying, no. I think we were good even if they Moonstone the right spot, but I'm not counting it. Imagine if we'd have had a Hitmonkey that turn, yeah. Yeah, we got screwed on the free 3 drops for the most part. This is annoying. I guess if I get either of these for free, it's fine. Do I like Fist Vulture to give myself a 66% chance to be happy here? I think so, yeah. We just hope to draw Falcon. Think we just go on the Prowl? So obviously I'm not winning the left, but I just want to set up to use Madam Web on turns 5 and 6 for value, yeah?
I am Iron Man.
You play move reasonably without Madam Web. I think Madam Web is like unironically the best payoff in move. Not playing Falcon, got it. Enabler, sorry. Yeah, that word, enabler. The word that my mouth did fail to make. Do we think they're playing for the right? I think they play for the center, yeah? Ooh, they played for all of it. That's surprising. And we got him. Got him. Swoop, there it is. Do, 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 do.
Victory.
Yeah, I thought we were courting to clear Mystique, but clear Victoria Hand will do it all the same. Is Madam Web Series 5? I believe she is. Isn't this crazy in this matchup? If they don't draw Sam, it's kind of crazy, but I don't hate the resource efficiency aspect of this play. They have a lot of good targets for it though. Forgot to press the button. Somebody in chat had asked, is this one of the 50 playable decks you think? I like the look of it, but I'm missing a few cards. I really don't feel super comfortable speculating on power level of something like this that we've been playing for this little... I really don't know. And then next turn we go Basic Arrow, Iron Fist Punk. They have 2 copies of Victoria Hand in play right now. Can I win the left? Does this ever do it? Like, I think this is our play to win line, and they're all in, so. Iron Man. Brutal. Relatively close, all things considered. Oh, I got him! Cool. Keep calm and let Varun sort him out. Do you think a year in review video could be interesting for Marvel Snap? A lot happened in 2025. I think it could be interesting, but I also think it would be a lot of work to do well, and it's not something most people would watch, so. Like to give you a comparison, like that ultimate Dex guide video, like I think one of the most useful Marvel Snap videos I've ever made and possibly has ever been posted on the internet. Like I put a dozen hours into that, and it performed as well as uploading random deck lists for Sanctum Showdown did. YouTube is unfortunately just like not a platform that rewards quality and effort on things. Now, however, things that do reward quality and effort, this pile of cards was this pile of cards was really sweet. It's like, I don't know, if you showed me this list of cards before I played any games, and you asked me, Jeff, do you think you're gonna like this? The answer is absolutely yes. It's just so much flexibility and sequencing choices and lots of other great stuff. Really good mix of stats on the board. Deafening Chord is easily my favorite tech card in the game. I don't know that it's the best tech card, but it fits really cleanly into decks like this one, where you're like, Deafening Chord lets your deck that's trying to do a proactive thing fit in this dash of interaction without really mucking up your curve, which has a ton of value. And obviously it doesn't get you out of everything, like it doesn't fix all of your problems, but it catches you up at a lot of key spots and solves a number of issues that you run into in different places without like completely making you take a turn off, which is great. Someone said Jeff did a 3-year anniversary video. Oh, I did do one of those, right? I'm pretty sure it performed really poorly, yeah? Speaking of... Where is it? Yeah, Marvel Snap 3 years later. Oh, look at that. It performed exactly average. And honestly, it made $50. That's a lot of money for a video that performs average. I think the average 10K view video on this channel only makes like 25 or 30 bucks. So, you know, almost double the average. Not terrible. There's that one for the person that was asking. With inflation, that's like half a pair of shoes. 40% of a pair of shoes, 40% of a pair of shoes, based on what we talked about earlier. Don't spend it all on one shoe. Yeah, it probably had good watch time, Barrett. The people that watched it actually watched all the way through it at the adverts. Does Stomper not count its own movements? No, it does. It counts as a card that moved. We actually the other if you missed it, the other build we were playing earlier with Prowler was this build. And it definitely counts its own moves when you like move it with Helliet or something. Other deck playing the old chord. gamers, I think I'm gonna wrap on Marvel Snap there for the day. It wasn't a super long stream, but we're good. We're past 4:30. I feel like I like ending on a high note. That was a really happy, fun deck. I've got enough video content from today to post highlights all through my break. I think we had some really good games of Marvel Snap today. I'm gonna wrap up. I do a couple of things in DC Dark Legion to wrap things up today. For those that haven't seen that one before, it's a DC character collector I've been playing a unreasonable amount of since it launched earlier this year. Click some buttons around in there. You have a good holiday too, Tiger Deb.
Time to show what Nightwing's made of.
What Nightwing's made of? My Nightwing's all done, shit. He's made of almost maxed out. He's my numero uno character. The real reason I play this game, chat, is to let me play with the Teen Titans. Which let's be honest, were you a child of the 90s if you weren't a fan of the Teen Titans in the comic book space? What a classic. I think I'm going to see if we can push some in the Anti-Crime Network. This is one of the areas that in the mid to late game is like where one of your more valuable resources is figuring out where you're spending your intel points constantly. And I think it's usually right to be spending them on the stimulators or the alloy are the two most important ones. These are kind of the ones that bottleneck you. And with alloy, I think you want to keep getting alloy until you have tagged pieces on all of your characters. And I think all my important ones have their tagged pieces at this point. Did you watch the HBO Titan series? Was there a Titan series on HBO? I was unaware of that. Is it it's gotta be animated, yeah?
You should see what I pull out of.
I am super.
I like looking mysterious.
I mean, this is
Scroll through my Nordic serial. I check their gear.
You need something scary. That's me.
No, there's a live action one. I did not know that.
I will
That sounds right up my alley.
Deathstroke is here.
I'm a sucker for live action superhero stuff.
Robin is all over it.
The HBO subscription is one of those ones where I like periodically re-up it. I'm missing 2 pieces on crypto. Maybe we'll farm some more metal.
I'm all over it. Anybody need a strapping young man who's good? Oh,
He doesn't really matter. Joker I don't use. Red Hood we don't really use despite his ascension. Batman set. That's not the worst DC live action. It was rated R-ish. Oh my gosh, rated R Titan sounds great. Let's see if we can push this one up a little bit. To wrap things up. I have not tried this one since I added, what's his name? I pushed Superman up a little bit, who's probably
This looks like a job
good in
for
this area.
Superman.
I wonder
I will
if
get this done.
I wonder if we could do XP Justice League bonuses. Let's try this. You don't mind the Titans being darker? Yeah, I don't mind dark superhero stuff at all.
Face my metal!
We'll see how they go. She ulted, which pushes up a little bit, but they might not be able to get through here still. Superman's only okay in this mode. Only through wave 1. The first teaser ad was like Robin walking up to the camera and saying, "Who the fuck is Batman?" That sounds great.
Beware Green Lantern's power.
Oh wait, Green Lantern did not keep them alive.
My metal!
Beware Green Lantern's power.
The Titan series started Alan Richton's career. I don't think I know who that is based on you saying that person's name. I installed in this one too. Although I haven't tried this one since Since I scaled Green Lantern a little bit.
Beware my power. Green
It's
Lantern.
an energy wielder bonus too. Yeah, extremely strong. Yeah, delete us here real quick.
Beware Green Lantern's power.
Green Lantern gives some shields too, which is nice.
Great Hera.
They're not dying yet. This one you don't actually have to kill them, you just have to survive the entire time. Ooh. He almost got his ult off. He died with a full bar there. You don't know that they go another 22 seconds here. This is definitely the longest they've ever lived in this area for me. I assume. Yeah. I wonder if I could live a little longer by shuffling these, because Starfire's got more HP than Green Lantern does.
By my royal command.
You know what the missing entry bounties of the Alliance missions are? I think I saw someone say the missing entry Alliance missions are end of turn, but don't quote me on that. All right, well, Green Lantern ulted that time. The question is, can what's her name survive? Starfire looks like she might be the first to die in that bottom right spot. Ooh, she ulted again. Feels like we're relatively close on this one. Another round of stars on Green Lantern. We might get there. And Palta just hit her ult too. It's a 5 seconds. Come on, Hippo! Come on, Hippo! Oh my god, she died on 1 second left. Now I feel like I want to sub Wonder Woman for someone. If I can get another energy wielder in here, we give a bunch of them extra HP. I also just try dropping Crypto in. Let's try Crypto and see if that's better or worse.
By my royal command.
Crypto's healing is weird. Oh, you know who could be the energy wielder? I could put Dr. Fate in that quarter slot. He gives a really big shield. There's Hippo's shield. They're living for a little bit more here at least.
The darkness fears me.
Beware Green Lantern's power.
Beware the Lantern's power. Live! Yeah, I think an extra shield might do it. This gives that extra 2% HP on all the energy wielders, which is everyone except Hip.
By my royal command.
Beware Green Lantern's power.
The darkness.
My fate is survival. Beware Green Lantern's power.
Have a good one, Dubbander. Thanks for hanging out to the end today.
Survival.
The dark. By my royal command.
Ooh.
Beware Green Lantern's power.
That's their Starfield, and then his shield. Oh, they're gonna live, damn it, live. Raven ult. Oh, she died. He's gonna ult again though, and then Hip's gonna ult. Oh, come on, we got this. We totally got this, yeah. I don't know that we're gonna get one more, but I think we're gonna get this one. Sick. That was a good one. All right, I'm gonna try one more. I'm glad this fight didn't drive you mad. Yeah, I assume. I told us the last one was strong too. I assume the Superman's a character that gets more attack the longer a fight goes. So I assume he's gonna murder us towards the mid to end here. 40 seconds is a real long time. Oh yeah. Probably gonna be stuck here for a minute. Let's do my meta brawl before we sign off here too, right? I don't think I did those yet today. This just restarted, so our pickings are probably relatively easy. What's plus 14? 9.4 million's probably close. I like to put Zatanna up in the back because Her clone has Death Strike jump on her. This one might be close. They've got two 5 red stars, but our composition is generally good into them. They might punch through us with raw numbers.
My ring time.
The spell.
My ring knows just time.
Got him? Got him. That's a big one. Depending on what their comp is. Yeah, I don't think I can beat this comp when they have that much. Oh, this one's only on 2 red. Maybe it doesn't change it. I'll try it just to say we did. And are their numbers bigger than ours this time?
Step aside and let the meat
Starfire got to ult.
The spell has
My
This
ring.
might be a comp where I don't want, what's his name? Where I don't want John. Ooh, we got him. Sweet. Can we continue stacking the plus 14s? All right, what do I want to do here? So I think I want Wonder Woman here to get the Amazon bonus going. Zatanna, they don't have anybody jumping up my back line. And this fight's gonna go long, so I want the Steel Eagle as opposed to the other one. Or at least I think it's gonna go long.
Command. My turn.
Yeah, we're good.
Great Hera.
Good stuff. That's a very strange composition. I definitely want Zatanna for the Deathstroke. I'm gonna switch the ship back to here. This ship gives me more defense in the short-term fights, and they don't have any healers, so this fight's either should break one way or another fairly quickly.
Face my metal.
I don't play by
Not hitting that one. That one's much bigger than us. And this should be relatively fine. We have 2 assassins. We have Zatanna.
Face my metal. The spell has been.
Yep, coolio. All right, gamers. I'm gonna call that my adieu. Oh, I should spend my intel points on our newly farmed metal. I think I want to get the pupper. His tag pieces in there. Definitely focus on those 2 in your mid to late game, depending on where your gear's at and where your levels are. Everybody, enjoy your holiday if you're in the United States. Enjoy the rest of your week, or if you're at anywhere else in the world, and I'll catch all of y'all around real soon. Hope you have a nice rest of your week. Oh wait, is Not My Dance on? Not My Dance is on. I'm gonna raid you to Not My Dance if you want to check out some Marvel stamping. Check him out. Long time community member, content creator, makes me nice graphics sometimes. Lovely gamer. Fellow leftist, for my fellow leftists in the chat.